Sorry about this, ladies and gentlemen. My stream is. Oh, my God. Right. Sorry about that. My stream is not going well at the moment, but let me just. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. Okay, let me jump. So Brahma says, okay, let me jump in before you begin, and I will say this much about the football. City were piss poor today, and I won't take anything away from your team. But at the same time, City's form compared to their... Right, well, I'm not even going to read anything else, Brahma, because as I said, I wasn't going to rub it in and I wasn't going to say anything about it, because as you quite clearly have pointed out, City are going to win the league anyway, so our victory over City today was just that, a victory. It's not going to do anything in the grand scheme of things, simple as that. So I'm not going to say anything more about it. So I'm just going to, as I said, I'm going to put John on loud on Discord. I'm going to turn it right up. And we will see. He's still busy at the moment. He said he's got something to finish and then he'll join, so... Right. Well, he's not joined the call yet, but he will join it. I'll just send him a quick message. Anyway. Oh, that's a diplomatic answer, haha. Yeah. As far as... Oh, oops. That's better. But perhaps your team hadn't matched up so many 0-0 draws. The result might have been a decisive one. Well, exactly, but it is what it is. Anyways, what I was going to say was... I think that... Sorry, what I was going to say was, so you've all wanted... Well, I say you've all wanted... Anybody that watches me regular who saw my stream yesterday, I said I was going to reveal who I think it is going to be tonight. And in my opinion, all this, reveal is pointing in the direction of one person. And one person only, in my opinion. Oh, for fuck's sake. And it's going one way and one way only, and I think it's only going to be one person, and I think it's going to be CM Punk. I think we're going to see CM Punk's debut in AEW tonight, even though he said himself that it's definitely not him because his team in some sort of sport is playing tonight on Sunday night. So he said it's definitely not him, but of course he would say that. Justin Dean, thank you for the follow. But yeah, so that's what I think anyway. So what's Brahma saying? Right, so, but then again, and final point about the football, we can both agree that Liverpool's dip in form has been... Well, yeah, Liverpool's dip in form has been ridiculous, and people are calling for Klopp to be out, and I think that's ridiculous. I mean, I think to myself, all the stuff that Klopp has done for Liverpool, and what a team he's built up and stuff like that, and I just think... Liverpool are going for a bit of a rut at the moment, and already people are turning on Klopp, saying Klopp out. Ridiculous, in my opinion. Ridiculous. Anywho. What are we at? 44. So we've got 15 minutes until the pre-show starts. Still waiting for John to join us. He has yet to appear. I don't know what he's doing. I think he was playing some sort of zombies or something like that, and sometimes that takes him a while to finish. So, but he said he'll join us as soon as he can. as I said, he won't be joining us for the whole thing. He's very interested to see who this person is that's going to be debuting. Well, yeah. I mean, put it this way: if in the summer a big job becomes available, Klopp may go. So, be it Barca or Real Madrid, or the most likely option, the Germany job. Well, perhaps. But anyway, let's move on from football and let's get talking about wrestling. And as I said, I've given my opinion on who I think this mystery person is going to be. I think it's going to be CM Punk. I refuse to reveal, even to my most closest of people who join me at my stream every day, like Brahma, John. I even refuse to reveal to them who I actually thought it was going to be until today's stream, because that's what I promised to do. Try to build my own hype up. Even though people probably knew who I was going to say, I was still trying to build my own hype up. So, yes. Anyway, you think it will be CM Punk as well, Brahma? You've changed your tune. You said that you thought it was very unlikely to be in CM Punk, but now you think it will be CM Punk. Well, I remember Tony Khan hearing him in an interview saying who his favourite wrestlers were, and I'm pretty sure I remember him mentioning CM Punk. And the other ones that he mentioned, I did indeed refuse Brahma. I think the issue is with I don't know why I said the issue. Hello, Robot Penguin. Welcome. Hello, Zachary Thompson. Hello. Thank you, everybody, for joining me here today. The thing is about it is this, right? So, CM Punk, I honestly think he's already said he's willing to come back to the wrestling business if the stars align and the money is right. And it's a multi-million-dollar contract. Now, I keep going back to a multi-million-dollar contract because there is no way that AEW are shedding out that sort of money for somebody who they don't think's worth it, somebody who is not a massive star. So this person, not only have they paid multi-millions for them, they're also Hall of Fame worthy, because that was what was mentioned by Paul White on AEW Dynamite. I just can't think of anybody else. And as Brahma said, he's going to review all the evidence now. Lesnar is out of contract, but it's all about the money. But even so, there's no real incentive for him in AEW, no real rivalries, and it's not like he isn't the big fish in WWE. Well, exactly. I mean, I still think there is a chance it could be Lesnar because, as you said, all he cares about is money. He's out of contract with WWE, and if AEW give him the right money, why wouldn't he appear in AEW? And if they promised him things, why wouldn't he appear in AEW? But at the same time, I don't think it will be him. I think he's more likely to go back to WWE, because it's similar surroundings for him. It's not unknown territory. It's just what I think. Let me just see. Just asking John if he's nearly ready. Not that I'm in a rush because, to be fair, the main show doesn't start until 1, so... Kurt Angle has been teasing people, but when he was furloughed last year, he indicated he would rather go back to TNA than to AEW and made some disparaging comments about AEW. Exactly. I mean, there's no reason why Kurt couldn't go back to Impact. I mean, the thing is with Kurt is he's got enough money to settle him down for life now. He doesn't need to come back to the business. But if he wanted to come back to the business in some capacity, WWE don't really have any interest for him now to do anything. But Impact could easily bring him back, and maybe he could have his retirement match at Impact and have a better retirement match. He could easily be done. Lesnar is also always guaranteed a main event run at WrestleMania, so AEW would have to offer something spectacular in that respect. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Lesnar was to join AEW would have to shed out a load of money, and not only that, they would have to promise him title runs, so on and so forth. So yeah, I that's just what I think. We're still awaiting the arrival of John. Let's just see. I think he's still playing zombies. He is. AEW would have to build the company around. Well, this is it. Lesnar would want to be the main attraction, wouldn't he? And there's so many superstars in AEW that can be seen as the main attraction. John Moxley, Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho. Would any of them be willing to stand aside for somebody like Brock Lesnar? I mean, Chris Jericho doesn't like Brock Lesnar. That he's made that well known. So Chris Jericho would not be happy to stand aside and then see Brock Lesnar become the main attraction in AEW. Definitely not. So I mean, in that term, no, I don't think Lesnar would be coming to AEW. But at the same time, never say never. But I do think it's CM Punk. Because one thing I will say about AEW is, one thing I would say about it is this, right? So think about all the different reveals that AEW have done before. Has any of them really been that underwhelming? No. WWE do a lot of this where they say, oh, this person's got a mystery opponent, or this has got a mystery tag team partner. And it turns out to be somebody who is actually on the current main roster. Not a return, not nothing, just FYI, they've started. Yeah, well, the buy-in doesn't start until 12, so there won't be anything special at the moment, Brahma. But don't worry, I will get it loaded up shortly. Do not worry about that. Let me just get my headphones in and ready. But yeah, it's probably Kane. He's a big Hall of Fame worthy, and he is under WWE contract. Gunner. There you go. I can't show it Alien because of copyright reasons. Apologies about that. Brahma, by the way, can you do your normal message as well? Just so people understand. It won't be Kane. He is under contract with WWE. He's only literally just been in WWE. He was in the Royal Rumble, wasn't he? And he was at Legends Night. So definitely not going to be Kane. And he's still got a very good relationship with WWE. I mean, at the end of the day, his brother Undertaker will never ever leave WWE. He signed a 25-year contract at the age of 55, so he's going absolutely nowhere. And Kane at the same time, he will be around for years and years, whether it be in the ring. Well, he won't be around years and years in the ring, but he'll be around in WWE for years and years in some capacity. So yeah, again, he has a good relationship with WWE, and in terms of merchandise, WWE own the rights. Exactly. So, no, there's no chance it's Kane. But my main point was that AEW have never done an underwhelming reveal before, but WWE do it all the time. So I don't see AEW starting. Well, actually, I suppose Gunnar, but there's definitely no way it's going to be Kane. There's no way. Kane's got a well better relationship with WWE than Big Show did. And the thing is with Kane as well, he's not bothered about WWE not using him. He's not bothered about WWE not using him that much because so yeah, like, I just don't think it will be Kane. One point to make, Tom, is merchandise WWE own the rights to all of this, so if Kane left, that's the end of his masks, t-shirts, etc. being sold. Exactly. Nobody wants a Mayor Glenn Jacobs t-shirt, no. Big Show as a gimmick isn't marketable. Exactly. I mean, this is what I'm saying, like, Glenn Jacobs, Kane, isn't bothered about not being... I can't show it Ace James, apologies, because of copyright, sorry about that. The thing is, he's not bothered about WWE not using him much because he's got his own stuff to do. He's a mayor, so he's happy to be used once in a while. If he was just being left on the sidelines and nothing else to do, and a bit like Big Show, maybe he would get pissed off. Maybe he would be thinking, you know what, I still have a lot to give. I want to get in the ring a few more times before I retire. I'm gonna go and seek different employment. But because he's a mayor and he's not bothered about not being used. Okay, I'll do pin post. I really don't see Punk coming back for another few years, to be honest. Well, you see, the thing is, Gunnar, I I don't know. I disagree, because CM Punk has done many an interview saying that he has interest to come back to the wrestling business if the stars align and the money is right. And the thing is, he doesn't have a good relationship with WWE, so WWE are not going to offer him a lot of money to come back, even though they would make a lot of money. But AEW, he has no relationship with. He's had no previous relationship with, and has no reason to have bad blood with them. So, if he was going to return to any company, even though we'd all want him to return to WWE because that's where we've known him from, he would return to AEW. So he would come to AEW because it's a company that he has no previous employment with. He's got no bad blood with them, and that's that. So I think it's a good chance it could be CM Punk. And the thing is as well, is CM Punk was the one that got the rights for him to use Cult of Personality. WWE do no longer pay whoever sang Cult of Personality. I can't remember. They no longer pay them to use that, because obviously CM Punk is not part of WWE anymore. WWE, he used it on what's it called, that Fox show that he appeared on. I can't remember what it's called, and that's nothing to do with WWE. Well, it is, but he was employed by Fox, but still was able to use that theme, which means he could still use it in any company he chose to go to. So if we hear Cult of Personality tonight at AEW, which is a good possibility if it is Punk, because he can use that song, the crowd, because there will be a crowd at Revolution, not a big one, but there will be a crowd. They'll go nuts, honestly. Yeah, Living Colour, that's it. CM Punk is a personal friend of the lead singer of Living Colour. He was the one that got them to come to WrestleMania and do his live theme. I can't remember which WrestleMania it was, but he was the one that talked them into doing it. Obviously, money was involved, but he was the one that talked to the lead singer because he's a personal friend. So there's absolutely no reason why Cult of Personality couldn't be used in AEW. And they would be best to do that, because because everybody knows that theme to be CM Punk's theme. So they would be best to do that. But there we go. Also, CM Punk not coming back for another few years. Punk hasn't wrestled in a big company for 7 years, so I doubt he'd wait. No, what is he now? 42. If he waited another few years, it just wouldn't make sense. I can't see that message. Hang on a minute. I can't see that message. He has no relationship, but he's still wearing his heart on his sleeve with everything, and seems to be that person. Once he's screwed, he takes it out on everyone. I just have that gut feeling Punk isn't gonna come back until there's a reason for him to. I disagree. Punk's last WrestleMania, obviously. I disagree. Massively. So John has not got back to me yet. He's obviously still busy with what he's doing, but let's get the live stream loaded up. Okay. So fresh start, new talent, WWE and AEW. Well, yeah, rumor AEW. Yes, well that's what we're just talking about, Servio. We're talking about who we think is going to be this rumored guy, and we're all kind of swinging towards CM Punk, because we definitely know it's a he. So yeah, we're all kind of swinging towards CM Punk. Let's see who it will be. Okay, John says he's just finishing the game, and then he'll join. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you've joined me here and you're not following, click that follow button. Exclamation mark notify in the chat. You'll get notified when I go live. Share, like, I'm at 168 followers. I'm 32 away from 200. I want to get to that before WrestleMania. So let's get going. The live stream's just taking a little bit of time to come up here. As I said, I'm using the free website because there's no way I'm paying $20 to watch pay-per-view. Not a chance. Star Sean Gay. What's it? Question marks for, Sean? Come on. It's taking its time to load. So are you going to show the paper? No, I haven't. I am not Ace James. I've already said because of copyright reasons I can't show the pay-per-view. I also feel AJ is on a return to WWE, seeing she's back to working out, and I don't see Punk going where his wife isn't. But we never know. At the end of the day, it could be someone for. It could be, but yeah, we shall see. I'm gonna close that because it's not working. Go away. There we go. Live 2, let's go here. So now my PlayStation's really slow anyway. Bye, James. I'm sorry that you know you feel that way, but I don't want to be copyrighted and get my channel taken down. Sorry. Diane King, thank you for the like. Oh, just knocked that. Right. Okay, that's not working either. I could be struggling here to get a free stream. Let's see how this one works. Christian is under contract with WWE. He in fact he's even thinking of making a comeback because I think he's been cleared. Well, obviously he's been cleared because he was in the Royal Rumble. And apparently he's gonna be coming back at some point later on this year for a run with Edge. Apparently they're gonna be a tag team again. That's what I've heard. So Christian is definitely under contract with WWE. Let me just get rid of some things on here to make the charge last a bit longer. He's better away from WWE. I'm going in a minute. Let's look what Brahma's put here. Second season. Thank you for that, Brahma. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay, well that's not what I want at all. That's fine. Watch his TNA stuff. Are you going to be showing the pay-per-view because the stream is about 2 6? No, sorry, Josh. because of copyright, I can't show the stream. Apologies. I'm still trying to find a stream myself here to watch. It's just not wanting to load. No, I don't want to load. Let me just close the browser and reopen it. There we go. We'll go on this one and see what we can. Right, Revolution pay-per-view. Right, let's try this then. Oh, this one looks better. It's loading quicker. Come on. Thank you, Kevin Perot, for the like. As I said, ladies and gentlemen, get the likes, the shares, and the follows in. I am approximately, well, not approximately, but I am 32 followers away from 200 followers, so let's get there. Bret Hart would be, well, Bret Hart's already kind of got a relationship with AEW, hasn't he? Because he showed up and presented the AEW World Championship, didn't he? So it's not going to be Bret Hart, is it? You know, that would definitely would be a bit of a bummer, seeing as we know he's already got a relationship with AEW anyway. And I've said this as well, I don't see AEW paying that kind of money for somebody who can't at least put on a few matches, and Bret Hart can't put on any matches. He's had strokes and stuff, so he's definitely never gonna... Well, yeah, Tommy, you can dream. I mean, we all can. FPS is dropping. There we go, it's come back up. But yeah, I mean... Hi, Zachary. Let me just close that because it's still not loading, and we'll go to stream. No, stream's fine, Brahma. We're still going. Right. Oh, why? Hold on a minute. Zoom in a bit this now. I just want to find a live stream. Usually it doesn't sack at the beginning. Well, the buy-in is started, but I've not managed to get a live stream up yet of it. It's $20 to buy the pay-per-view, and I could have bought it and be watching it by now, but there's no way I'm paying that money for a pay-per-view, not a chance. If I was using a different thing, like my PC or something like that, I'd be... Hi, Alison. I'd be fine. Fuck's sake. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to find this. Well, I found it, but I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to watch it, not on my PlayStation anyway. Can't see what Alison put. Hang on a minute. Where you... Alison, you know where I'm from. You've been to my streams many, many times. Don't act like it's the first time you're on the stream. Timothy Wayne, thank you for the follow. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, Brahma, yes. When is bell time? Scott, the main show starts at 1. But the pre-show is on at the moment. You can find it on YouTube. It's free, the pre-show. But if you want the pay-per-view, you either have to find it on the free website or you have to pay $20 for it. It's doing my head in a bit that I can't actually... Let's see if this loads now. Killer Cam, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I just got the notification. It's not come up on there, but I don't know why it should do. Oh dear. Right, tell you what. Let's open the next live stream. Let's see what this one's all about. Well, this one's not even fucking loading. Oh no, there we go. Hi everyone, the pre-show has already started. Oh, fuck off. Sorry, not you, Brahma. I was already started with the main show due to begin at 1 AM UK time. Put my head in a bit, you know. Why is it loading up fucking elimination? Oh, fuck off. I'm actually thinking I'm going to have to pay the money to watch this. Because I actually can't get it for free anywhere. Not on my PlayStation anyway. I'm in the UK. So am I. Alison. From Manchester. Whereabouts are you from? Evolution pay-per-view. Let's try this website. Memphis Tigers basketball team lost the game to Houston 67-64 today. Okay. I'm not a massive fan of basketball, but fair enough. I'm from Manchester too, but I live in Blackpool now. Oh, very nice. Blackpool's very nice. Still waiting for the arrival of John. He's not made his presence known yet. Don't know what's going on. Oh, this might be okay. I think I've found the right website now. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe not. It's the exact same as what I've had before. It seems to be a little bit quicker, so I'm hoping. It's only Blackpool, eh? Yeah. I've not been to Blackpool for ages, but the last time I went to Blackpool, I went on the big one. And that was a big accomplishment for me because I hate roller coasters. And actually, it was a lot of fun. And in Regal's hometown, indeed it is. Although he doesn't sound like he's from there, he sounds really posh. same side, the home of Ricky Hatton, and yeah. Last I went to Blackpool was it probably was about the same for me, Brahma. To be honest, it's been a long time. I lived in Hattersley. I actually have never heard of that, Alison. Never heard of Hattersley. Come on. Taking forever. Well, Darren Matthews William Eagle's accent is a bit more northern than what it... Is it though? Because to me that's not a Blackpool accent, that's a posh accent. All right. You know a lot of facts, Brahma. You know a lot of facts. Okay, well this is not loading, so we'll try a different... Let's try a different one. Blackpool Tower's lit up in pink tonight. Oh, is it? For what reason? For what reason? Oh, bollocks. Ricky Hatton is in The Boxer, for those who don't know. He once was the guest host of an edition of Raw when it took place in Manchester and had a segment with Big Show and Jericho. I remember that. As in Regal's voice interview, he puts that on and I think, oh, right, okay. International Women's Day. Oh, of course it is. He was in a pub I was in. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, I just exited my browser by accident. Now I've got to wait for it to load again. Hey, but I'm going to try. Okay. Celine Duran, thank you for the follow. Get them follows in, ladies and gentlemen. We are now only 30 away. I think it's 30. 30 away from 200 subscribers. Sorry, 200 followers, my bad. Are you going to broadcast the pay-per-view? Scott, no I'm not. Because of copyright. And in honour of International Women's Day, who's everyone's favourite female wrestlers? My favourite female wrestler of all time, there's absolutely no doubt, it's AJ Lee. Closely followed by Sasha Banks. Closely followed by... I can't show you Revolution, Celine. Don't be following me just because you want me to show the pay-per-view. I can't show the pay-per-view. Right, okay. Well, let me just... Mine are Beth Phoenix, Asuka, Hikaru Shida, Victoria, Gail Kim, Charlotte, Sasha Banks, Eve Torres, and Lita. Well, if you're talking about, if you're talking about, not in WWE, then Hikaru Shida. I love Hikaru Shida. I also love Rio, who used to be in AEW. I don't know where she's actually gone, but I loved her as well. think I might have found something that's actually working. Rio is shit. I've not seen her for a while. It reminded me because I was watching the first ever AEW pay-per-view. I was watching it yesterday, and she was in a match that was on, and I thought, where the fuck is she gone? She was brilliant. Like, in all seriousness, she was brilliant. It looks like we're on to a winner now. I mean, for me, the GOAT is Beth Phoenix. Do you think? I think that's... Beth Phoenix is good, but I think you're giving her too much credit there. I forgot to include Natalia Ronda Rousey in my... Oh, I don't like Natalia. I think she's boring. I've never been a massive fan. Don't think this is going to work, is it? Let's try a different stream. What time does it start? The main show starts in about just under 40 minutes. Beth Phoenix. Yeah, I think she was everything that China was, but better and more. I mean, if that's your opinion, Brahma, fair enough. You know. Oh, I thought I was onto a winner with this website, but it turns out I'm not. Because it's just the same as the others. But also, given the way WWE ended the relationship with China, they needed a natural successor, and Beth Phoenix was that. Arnold Lobo Vilcar, thank you for the like. Hello, Arnold. No, see, this is just the same. Oh, I think I might have to pay, ladies and gentlemen. Think I'm gonna have to pay. Fuck's sake. Hang on, I've got one more. Thank you for the like, Rodney Harris. Got one more place I can look. Here we go. I found the other place. AEW Dark Countdown. Right. Let's see how this goes. I've already been to that website, Brown, by the way. It is, but it wouldn't load on my PlayStation. This is the issue I'm having, that nothing's loading on my PlayStation. And it's the only way I can actually watch stuff. So yeah. Ah, dear. Come on. Not working for me, Brahma, but that's because I'm on my PlayStation. My PlayStation's slow enough as it is, so I think it would probably work if I was using my phone or something like that. That, in fact, I'm pretty sure it would be, but it's just trying to find something that would actually work on my PlayStation, because it's the only way I'm able to watch it. I know if I bought it, it would work first time. You know what I mean? So it might have to come to that. Oh, hang on. We might have a winner here. Maybe not. Damn it. Oh, hang on. It's worked. No. I keep thinking it's going to work and then it doesn't. No, it's not going to work, that one. Hey, right. Come on. Still waiting on the arrival of John. He's still not joined us yet. Hey dear. This is doing my head in. As I said, I think I'm going to have to purchase it to watch it. Because I've got no other way of watching it. Come on. Is this one going to work, or is it just going to be the same as the others? I'm not watching on a laptop, but I'm trying to watch it on my PlayStation because it's the only way I can do it. Because I don't have a working PC at the moment, and it's literally the only other thing that I can use to watch it on. Because I've got my spare phone here, but I'm going to be talking to John on it. Plus, I can't put it on the big screen, so I'm going to have to purchase it. I think for me to be able to watch it, I'm going to have to purchase it. Annoying as hell to have to do this because I don't agree with having to do it, but there's no other way I can do it until my PC's working. I can't. I don't know what's going on with John, to be honest. For those of you here, let's start a discussion going. Who do you think will win the women's title match? The AEW title match. Sting will surely come out on top for his long-awaited return. And who do you think the big reveal will be? Yes, let's get into a conversation about what's happening on the pay-per-view while I'm being a bit quiet. Thank you, Bram, for trying to keep it going. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you can be heard on the stream. Yep, you can be heard on the stream. Right. Right. John?
Hello.
Hello. You sound really tired.
It's just my throat, mate.
Oh.
I'm doing this today.
I see. Right. Just gonna send you a message.
Okay.
Right. Chat has gone very quiet all of a sudden.
Yeah, I'm still here, buddy.
No, not you. I'm talking about the chat on the stream. It's gone very quiet all of a sudden. I had a fair few people in. I had about 10 people in at one point.
Yeah, it said 10 a minute ago.
I've had a lot of people asking for me to show it though. Bram has had to mute a few people already.
Oh my god, animal.
Well, he put a pinned message up explaining everything and said if people constantly ask, he'll start muting people, and people still ask, so he did warn them. Right, hang on a minute. Right. That's not what I wanted to do. Let me just do that. And walk back in. Thank you for the like, John. that's not what I want to do. Sorry, everyone. I will get back to you back to the stream in a minute, and we'll get talking about things. I'm just trying to sort this out. I've purchased the stream because I couldn't watch it for free. Fucking $20. It's fucking robbing bastards, honestly. So I'm hoping this fucking reveal will be worth it. Nope, that's not the right. Nope. Okay, right. There we go, there's the details. Right. So John, what's your opinion on who you think the big reveal will be?
I don't know.
A lot of us here on the stream are swinging towards CM Punk.
Really got me brain on either Lesnar or Punk.
Lesnar or Punk.
I don't know who else they could.
Well, this is it. I don't know who else it could be.
There's a lot of people that could sign, but I mean, you've got to break it down to this, right?
Yeah.
Who have WWE let go of in the last 6 months?
Well,
or
yeah.
year?
Brahma says the evening.
Or somebody, or longer. And
yeah.
then you've got to break it down from there, really. Is there any free agents or anybody who's just left?
Yeah.
Literally, because when you leave WWE, you have a 90-day no-compete clause. And with that 90-day no-compete clause, let's say today my contract had ended, I can't sign for another company for 90 days. Well, no, I can't appear on TV for 90 days after that. So it's that's what all the other chaps like John Huber, John Moxley had to deal with. They couldn't do anything for 3 months, pretty much. So it's either a case of someone's been totally a free agent. Who is this? Is it going to be a female wrestler?
No, they have stipulated it's a he.
They what?
They have stipulated that it's a he.
Okay, so it's a he.
Yeah, so it's definitely not
$2 million.
Well, multi-million. Yeah. Anthony Covington, thank you for the follow.
I don't know.
It's so Brahma says, haha, between us we're like wrestling detectives trying to figure this out, but can't see how it would be Lesnar. Well,
it's got just as much chance of being Lesnar as Punk.
I agree. I actually agree. Oh, there's a match going on in the buy-in right now. Oh, of course. I'm wondering where Rio is, and she's in this match. Brilliant. Yeah, Tony Khan said it was one of his favorite. Said it was his what? Yeah, Tony Khan said it was a he, and this man was one of his all-time favorite wrestlers. Lesnar owns the right to his theme tune too. Well, that's actually interesting. If Lesnar owns the right to his theme, could we be hearing his theme here tonight? That would be. Can you imagine?
Do you know what? It won't. That could happen. Absolutely, possibly. Imagine this though, Tom. You stood there waiting for this person to come out. Right, suddenly, this happens. Go.
It won't. No, it's never gonna be the Undertaker.
I know.
He signed a 25-year contract at the age of 55 with WWE. He's in WWE for life.
I know.
Cena also owns the right to his theme tune. Well, Cena's the one that sunk his theme tune, so of course he owns the right. So can you imagine if you heard that? Dun,
so Cena won't own the rights to his tune, no chance.
Dun. Can you imagine?
Jim Johnson wrote that. There's no way Cena owns it. Cena appeared in it, but it doesn't mean he owns it.
No, it was on his album. It was on his album. He owns the rights to it. It's on his album. It's his.
Are you sure? I don't believe that.
Yeah, 100%. Cena had to give WWE permission for them to use it as his theme.
Word Life?
No, not Word Life. The other one. Time Is Now. No Cena wrote the song as Bram just said here.
I don't think that is. Because that song is...
He collaborated with some rapper. Yeah, that's true.
Collaborated with Jim's...
No, well, the rapper sang at the very end. Cena sung all of the song apart from the very last bit. It's definitely Cena's song. It was on his album. I remember seeing it. So I have a feeling I'm missing a brilliant match here, because I do like Rio, I do like Thunder Rosa. This is a big match to be on the buy-in. Oh, chops back and forth. Can everyone hear John alright as well on the stream? It's not the best way of doing it, but... Oh, Bram has put a link into the Wikipedia page of Cena's song.
Reading now.
It was released on WWE's label, but Cena wrote it. Oh, WWE's label. Yeah, you can be here. You can be heard, John. That's good.
So I'm in on Revolution.
Have you logged in? Yeah.
It says it doesn't start for 15 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't. But the buy-in is free on YouTube. I'm just watching it right now. You just go to AEW's. If you just type AEW in the search bar, it comes up.
In YouTube?
Yep. There's a match going on at the moment, a women's tag team match. Britt Baker and Thunder Rosa versus Rio and Nakikito, I think I just heard him say.
I mean, here's the thing, they've got the money. They're a big enough show now. It could be anybody, but...
There's a fair few in the crowd as well, to be fair.
And you've got to think about this as well, for them to pay $14 million for somebody. There'd have to be somebody who's worth that to the company, because it is still a lot of money for a wrestler.
Yes, Brahma, the match we're watching is a tag team match. As I said, it's Rio and Thunder Rosa. Hang on. Oh no, hang on. It's Rio and Thunder Rosa versus Nico, I can't remember her name, and Britt Baker. I see. I don't know who's supposed to be the heels and who's supposed to be the faces in this, because everybody's just getting cheered. It's... I mean, if it was John Cena, the reaction would be incredible and it would be the most sensational thing ever. Yes, it would, but I still stick by what I said. By Undertaker, Cena, and Roman Reigns will be the three superstars that will never, ever step foot in AEW. I believe that 100%. Plus, Cena's busy with his own stuff at the moment, so I don't think it will be Cena. CM Punk is what I think. The only thing the only thing someone mentioned earlier, which made me kind of second guess myself, with CM Punk, is AJ Lee is apparently in training to come back, and apparently she wants to come back to WWE. Now, that's just what somebody said. I don't know if that's 100%, but it isn't Cena, and I can confirm why. All day long, WWE have been uploading John Cena videos all day, so I think they wouldn't have done that if Cena had left. Well, this is it. Plus, Cena, as I said, is busy doing his own thing. I think he's currently in Canada. And he's also said he can't appear at WrestleMania because he's busy doing his own thing, and he's in Canada, so... If he's not going to be appearing at WrestleMania, he's definitely not going to be appearing at an AEW pay-per-view. Christian isn't on the level of a legend like Sting that they do... No, they wouldn't. But Christian is under contract with WWE. He's going to be returning later on in the year, apparently, to team up with Edge to become Edge and Christian again, apparently. Cena has a new Fast and Furious movie coming out. Well, yeah, there is that as well. What fucking kind of move was that? I know, but she just kind of flopped over. It was like almost like a Ric Flair just drop. A lot of people, overhype Britt Baker, but I don't actually think she's that good.
Is that the one with the black and red?
Yeah, the one. Yeah. I don't actually think she's that good. A lot of people say she's really good, but I believe she's Adam Cole's girlfriend, if I'm not wrong. I believe so.
Oh.
I think. Adam Cole, baby. Yeah.
There's a couple. Brian Beaver says Kane to AEW.
Kane's not going to be coming to AEW. He's happy. He's happy with how he's being used in WWE because he's busy doing his mayor stuff, and WWE bringing him back for special appearances like Legends Night or the Royal Rumble that he was literally just in. So he's on good terms with WWE. Of course he is.
Here's the thing, Tom. Don't get me wrong. You can still be in good terms with your company. It's like me if I left.
Yeah, but I get that. But let's just.
You can still leave somewhere on good terms.
Yeah, you can. But you know what Vince McMahon's like. If a superstar, regardless of how good of a relationship they have, if a superstar jumps from WWE to AEW, it's a bit like WWE to WCW. He's that petty that he'll be like, right, that's it, relationship over. So if Kane was to move to AEW, he'd be severing his relationship with WWE, and I don't think he would do that.
I don't believe that, because look at Hogan.
What do you mean?
Hogan did the same. He left WWE in the tribe and went to WCW.
Yeah, I know that, but look at all the
so it doesn't mean it's
I know that. Yeah, but WCW went out of business. If WCW was still in business, WWE wouldn't have brought Hogan back. But because WCW went out of business and they knew that Hogan was still a big draw, they brought him back because they brought a lot of WCW stars to WWE when WCW went bust.
I don't think that makes a difference. If somebody leaves your company, Tom, and leaves you and angers you that much that guy's left and gone to WCW, when he left, Vince didn't think, they'll be out of business in 3 years' time, so therefore it's all right. No, he didn't think that. He thought, Hogan, goddamn it, he's left me. He's left me in the lurch with no, big guy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to bring in what ended up bringing in the.
Alright, so Brahma's actually made a good point here. He said Hogan was released from his WWE contract in the 1990s. WWE effectively ditched him, thinking he was past it. So actually, it wasn't Hogan that left WWE; it was WWE that ditched him. So that's the difference.
Who said that?
Brahma.
I don't believe that. I don't think WWE would let Hogan leave.
John Tullock, Kane is not coming back. He's the mayor of Knoxville, Tennessee. I live in one.
God, you should see all these people. Kurt Angle people are saying.
Yeah, Kurt Angle but Kurt Angle has publicly slated AEW and said he'd rather return to Impact than go to AEW, so that's not going to happen. But Big Show's new slogan is No BS, which is a dig at WWE that's hardly going to impress McMahon. One county over, John. Right. So yeah, basically, Big Show has got a new slogan on his shirt that says No BS, no more BS. Now, you could interpret that by saying no more bullshit, but it obviously means no more Big Show. Which is a clear dig at WWE, and I don't agree with it because look at what WWE did for Big Show all them years. They made WWE the man he is today, and yet he leaves WWE and just digs at them straight away. It does my head in a bit because everybody that's come over to AEW from WWE have took a dig at WWE. Now some of them are valid, like Brody Lee. He was so misused in WWE, so I don't blame him for taking a dig at WWE, but somebody like Big Show, who put him on the map basically, and kept him for all those years, he then takes a dig at him straight away. I just think that's very ungrateful. But there we go. This is a good match actually. I'm not really paying 100% attention to it, but it is pretty decent. Thunder Rosa is in the middle of the ring. Ito, I think I've just heard them call her. Ito's going up to the top rope. Hogan left WWE in the 90s when WWE decided he was no longer the big main event Venter and made him drop to Yokozuna, Hogan decided to go into acting and was filming at the same studios where WCW were filming. And Bischoff basically arranged a meeting with Hogan and Turner, and he returned to wrestling. Oh, is Rio going to tap here? Don't tap, Rio. No, you're far too good to tap, Rio. Oh, well in, Rio. So we've got about 7 minutes left until the start of the show.
Hogan went into talks with WWE and couldn't come to terms with a contract. So, because Vince had thought Hogan's time is done at the top, so then none of them could reach an agreement on a contract. Obviously, Hogan wanted more. WWE obviously didn't want to pay him as much because they thought his time was past. So therefore, Hogan let his contract run out.
Well, there we are.
Oh, he was awesome. Even when Hogan was in the NWO, he was awesome.
Oh, what a stop from Thunder Rosa there.
That time, he was great.
Are you going to dual screen the pay-per-view? Another one. Fucking hell. Tim, I can't show any part of the pay-per-view because of copyright reasons. Please read the pinned message. Yes, when you consider Paul White left WCW citing he was feeling screwed over and WWE pushed him from the start and gave him a great career over 22 years to sign with AEW isn't the worst bit. It's the whole fact he's doing the whole... It's the fact that he's doing the whole no more BS thing. Obviously a pun on Big Show / bullshit, which, to be honest, I think is quite disrespectful. Even if he parted on uncivil terms, he could have been professional about it. Well, exactly, Rama.
Well, here's the thing. Do you honestly believe that Big Show has just left and not said nothing? Big Show is... listen, I've got friends who have said the Big Show is one of the most straight-up, nice guys you've ever met in your life. The Big Show...
No, I agree.
Also is supposed to be really respectful. He's probably gone in Vince's office and gone, listen, Vince, I want to be on commentary. Whatever he wants to do. And he's probably asked Vince, can I do this? And Vince might have said, I don't want you going on commentary, mate. Not yet. And Paul might have gone, but I want to go on commentary, Vince. I'm going to speak to AEW. I know you're probably not happy about it. And maybe there was an amicable conversation. It doesn't mean that somebody's annoyed with someone. He's given him 22 years of a great service. He'll go down as one of the greatest big men ever. Like, you'll never forget the Big Show. It's huge.
Oh, but
at the
Baker
time after Andre,
wins.
he was the biggest guy for a long time.
Yeah. Well, apparently the reason why Big Show left WWE was because of the disrespect that he got from Randy Orton. That is the story that has gone round. He wasn't happy about how much he was being disrespected by Randy Orton. Now, Randy Orton disrespected him a lot at Legends Night on Raw, but that you would think would be just story. But apparently it's not. It's real life. Apparently he was disrespected in real life by Randy Orton and wasn't happy about it. And left because obviously he knew WWE weren't going to do anything about Randy because Randy's still a huge draw. He's still one of their most important superstars. So Randy can pretty much get away with anything he wants to do, and he's already pretty much publicly said that on Raw. So that's what I heard anyway. Well, John made a good point. Big Show has a rep for actually getting on well with people in the industry. So something must have really broken down with WWE for him to agree to a gimmick like that. But also for me, I'm a bit surprised AEW engage in something so petty.
Tommy might have been all down to one thing, money. It might have been a case of WWE thought Big Show was worth this much, and Big Show might have thought, well, I'm only worth that much. I want this much. You don't know what really, but I mean, I know that the Big Show doesn't want to keep wrestling. He might want to do the odd bit, but he don't want to keep wrestling full time. He knows the drill. He comes from an era where it's. You push when you get older. You push the new guys. He comes from that same era, so he is stupid. He knows that his job is no longer the big beast. Look at Kane. He's exactly the same. Taker.
Well,
all these big guys. That isn't their job anymore.
The thing is, as I say, the story that has been told is that he left because of the disrespect from Randy Orton. How much that is believed? How much is that? Sorry, I can't get my words out. How much of that is true? I don't know, but
I think it's a work that.
But I don't know. John Tullock says, doesn't The Big Show have a kids show that has great ratings on Disney Channel? I don't think it's on Disney Channel. I think it's on Netflix. The Big Show show. I don't know what happens with that now. I honestly have no idea because I think WWE have. Aren't WWE involved in that show? So I would imagine it would just be cancelled now. But who knows? Anyway, I'm just gonna nip down and get a couple of drinks ready for the show. So yeah, I will do that, and I will be back in a minute. Let me just read this from Brown Matt. I mean, the Big Show isn't going to wrestle full time, but he can still put on a couple of more matches. He isn't done and dusted yet, but the fact that WWE didn't see him having a long term screen presence, same with Sting. Big Show was scrapped. Ah, right, okay. Right, anyway, back in a sec. Right, I'm back. You still there, John? John? Hello? Right. Did anyone find a stream? I actually had to pay. I can't hear you, John, now. I can hear myself, though. John? Hello?
Sam went off. I don't know what happened. I've been talking.
Oh, right, okay. Right, John's back.
I don't know if anyone could hear me.
Jesse M. Anderson says that's a nice beard. I am new. What is this about? Well, I'm doing reactions to the AEW Revolution pay-per-view. If it would load. We can't really share links on here or recommend a link, but there are lots of out there.
43 in the chat, Tomboy.
I'm not paying 50. No, it's not 50. It's 20. I mean, still enough.
50 in the chat. Oh my lord. That's awesome, guys. 50 in the chat watching AEW. The Young Bucks.
Right, come on, load. I've not got the pay-per-view on yet, so I don't know if there's anything going on. Oh.
No, they're just doing announcements. Justin Roberts is just announcing Jericho and MJF.
Oh, so that's the first match. The Young Bucks versus Jericho and MJF. Okay. Right, it's loaded now. Right. Here we go. Le Champion. So we're getting Chris Jericho and MJF versus Young Bucks as the first match. MJF and Chris Jericho, proper heels at the moment. Come on.
Don't forget, guys, while you're here, please leave us a follow and a like. And Tom Burns reacting. Let's do it, guys.
Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so this is a very personal match, of course. The Inner Circle, MJF and Chris Jericho attacking Papa Buck, the Young Bucks' father. So it's very personal. Where do we all rate Chris Jericho amongst the all-time greats? Well, I would say he's definitely in my top 10. What would you say, John?
All-time greats, that's a lot, because there's a lot of all-timers. I don't know about all-time greats, but current best wrestlers in the world, absolutely. Top 10. He's a little bit out of shape for himself, as he has been, but bear in mind the man's age, bear in mind the man's workload. He doesn't need to stay in the gym constantly like he has done in the past. he's still he's still one of the best workers ever. But where does it put him in the world's greatest? He's definitely one of the world's greatest for evolving his character and keeping that character going and keeping his character relevant and alive and kicking and he's great. And considering his health, he's run a band and he does his Talkie Jericho podcast every week. He's a very busy man, and to stay relevant during all these times with all these issues and commitments, he's definitely one of the greatest, along with the Undertaker, in keeping his character unique, different, new, refreshed. Definitely. So if you look at people like Hogan, he did the NWO thing, but that's only one time he changed. Yeah. How many times has the Taker changed? How many times? And I say changed, he just adapted it slightly. Hogan was yellow and black. And then he went to NWO. Nice change, big change. But then he didn't evolve. Then he eventually went back to Hogan. He never really truly evolved. Jericho's character as the champion, a bit of the bubbly, just all the evolution. Monday Nitro Chris Jericho, Raw's Jericho, but in 2008 champion Jericho when he cut his hair off. It's just the list Jericho. I mean, we could continue with Jericho's evolution with his character, and that's what's key. That's probably what my issue. I didn't evolve. I'm just being a bit lazy. I never evolved. I never really evolved in wrestling. Hell, I had the same gear for 10 years. Yeah. Like Hogan.
Well, Mama says
Hogan. I had a pair of trunks. Yeah. Well, says trunks, shorts, and then my singlet. What I wore. I never changed my gear. Probably my downfall. But wrestling gear is expensive.
So, Brahma said, Hogan didn't really need to change. He was a superstar pretty much from the off. Undertaker and Chris Jericho had to carve out their reputations. Undertaker was never given lengthy title runs, and also compared to Hogan or even Austin and Rock, didn't main event that many WrestleManias. This is true. Ethan says, where's the best place to look for the pay-per-view?
www.fight.tv.
Well, as far as what you said there, Brian, about Undertaker never having lengthy title runs, it's well known that he never wanted. He very rarely wanted the main title. He was more than happy to keep wrestling and doing normal matches without having the title. It's well known that he didn't want lengthy title runs. He didn't want the main titles. He wanted other people to have the chance. And Kane the same.
Hot tag.
Matt Jackson in at the moment with MJF. Wardlow pulled the ropes down and Matt goes flying to the outside, and now Chris Jericho's attacking Matt, and so is Wardlow. Oh, suplex to the outside.
Pulled the rope down.
I can't believe they're kicking off with this match. This was one of the matches I was most excited to see. We don't know yet, Wayne. The announcement's not been made. The pay-per-view's only just started. Don't forget to drop me a follow, share and like the video as well. We are... Let me just double check. We are 29 followers away from 200 followers. Let's get the followers in there, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe how quickly I've nearly got to 200 followers. Honestly, it took me forever to get to 100. Ethan Kershaw, thank you for liking the stream. Stream it. I can't stream it, Zach. Please read the pinned message. I'm not going to keep repeating myself. Brian will just start to Ethan Kershaw, thank you for the follow. Zach, please read the pin message. If you keep asking Brahma, we'll mute you. Who do I think it is, Ethan? CM Punk. Who do you think it is, Ethan?
Everyone keeps commenting about the event. Duke the Jumpster Dorset is all elite. Christian is all elite. Bob Bucklin is all elite. Hulk Hogan is all elite. It wouldn't make sense for Hogan to sign it with anybody else now.
No.
Just doing
You
his
think
own
the same as me,
legacy.
Ethan? You think CM Punk? We'll see. I reckon they'll make the announcement probably midway through the pay-per-view. Pay-per-view's probably going to be out 4 hours long, so... Round about...
Kofi Kingston is all elite. I'm joking. Ethan thinks it's BM Punk.
Guys, final polite request, please read the pinned post. This isn't a channel to broadcast pay-per-view. Thank you for that, Brahma.
Rikishi is all elite.
Unity for Chris Jericho and MJF. They're both down. Nick Jackson wants a tag. You've got to have the Young Bucks retain here, surely. Can't say Hogan is never welcome in AEW, so it's definitely not him. Well, you think about it. You think about the, all the racism trouble that Hogan is Hogan is well known for. Why would Tony Khan want anything to do with that? Bob Backlund is already in the Hall of Fame, and he has nothing to give to either WWE or AEW anymore in any way, shape or form, other than being wheeled out for 30 seconds every few years. What's happening tonight? Sorry, I'm a WWE fan and I'm starting to watch AEW. I know the future. It's an AEW pay-per-view revolution. I think there might be an upset here. Do you think Inner Circle are going to win? I think it only makes sense for the Young Bucks to retain. That's just my opinion, though. What are you thinking of the match so far, John? John? Have we lost John again? Hello? Well, Khan recently responded to Linda Hogan's anti-BLM tweets by saying, "Just like your racist piece of shit ex-husband, you are never welcome in my company." I think they might reveal the new sign. Do you think? John, are you still there?
Yeah.
Alright. I was asking what you think of this match so far. Hello?
Oh.
I was asking what you think of this match so far.
Yes, it's pretty good.
I think your voice keeps echoing on the phone, Tom. Does it? Let me just pull the phone away from... It might be a bit better now. Oh, the Young Bucks were going for their double team finishing move there. Oh my god, a tombstone pile driver. Shades of the Undertaker.
You're in front of me.
Walls of Jericho. Are we going to have new tag team champions now? Yeah, I think if it is Lesnar or Punk, revealing them at the end to beat down the champ would be great. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Give us a pause, Tom. Give us a 2-second pause.
What?
Give me a 2-second pause.
What do you mean?
Because you're in front of me. Jericho's got the lion tamer.
Right. I paused it. Yeah, he's got the lion tamer in now, yeah.
He's just tagged.
Well, I think you're ahead of me now.
Right, I'll pause it. Right, so he's just put him in the walls.
Yeah. He's just getting out of it now. 1, 2.
Getting out of it?
Yeah, he's out of it now. Oh!
Alright.
And now MJF's in.
Yeah, you're in front of me.
1, 2. Oh! Kick out. There's not much I can do because I paused it and I think it just went back to the live bit. Oh, what a catch. Powerbomb there. Oh.
Backslide. Bruce Sheila is on the lead.
Oh, right. I really don't see it being Lesnar. You don't think so either? I don't think so either. I think it's CM Punk. That's just what I think. MJF doing the DX chop. And saying to Matt Jackson, suck it. Oh, Jericho with the code breaker. MJF with the roll up too. Oh, I thought we had new champions there. Oh, the baseball bat to the back.
Yeah, you're well in front of me now, Tom. You're about 10 seconds in front of me.
1, 2.
Tom, pause it. You're about 10 seconds in front of me.
It's not going to make a difference. It just keeps going back to the live. Let me pause it.
No, pause it. Just press pause.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, so I paused it for 10 seconds, and it's just...
Right, what's happened?
Well, MJF is in the ring standing over Matt Jackson now.
No, my guy's still on the floor. He just sort of off the floor after getting a 2 count.
He's just tagged Chris Jericho in.
No, he's not tagged in yet.
Yeah, see, it just keeps... I pause it, but it just takes me back to the live stream, so not much we can do about it. I don't know why you're so far behind me.
Mine doesn't take me back to the live stream when I pause it.
Maybe you're watching it. Maybe because I'm watching the PlayStation, it's different. Oh, what a kick. Where are you both up to? Nick Jackson's just been tagged in. That's where I'm up to, and they're both on the top rope. Oh, you're way behind. You're way behind me, Brahma as well. 2. Oh, Chris Jericho kicked out. Joe Biden is all elite. Can you imagine? Donald Trump is all elite. No. The Judas effect to Wardlow, who tried to distract 2. Oh, Chris Jericho kicks out. Chris Jericho tried to hit Nick Jackson with the Judas effect, but Nick Jackson moved out the way and he hit Wardlow. Oh, what's going on with the chat? Jesus Christ. Free link. Not going to be sharing any links here, Ollie. Oh, the knees. Oh, MJF stops the count. What are you seeing now, John? 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 Hello? One, two, three. The Young Bucks retain. I did pay for it, Ethan, yeah. John? Hello? We've lost John again. What a way to kick off Revolution. That was a great match. John? John? I heard you coughing. Oh, I'm looking forward to this match. Hikaru Shida versus Ryo Mizunami. That should be a good match. John? Hello? Sorry, I didn't see what that was then. I've switched over to your YouTube channel, Tom. Oh, how come? Dan Hart, thank you for the follow. Okay, we're getting the tag team battle royale now. John. Hello? Oh, I can hear you again now. I couldn't hear you. Dan Hart, thank you for the like.
I had to turn you down because I was trying to listen to the match and you was commentating at the same time and you're like 10 seconds in front, so I couldn't concentrate on the match. I had to turn it down.
Alright.
This is like a tag rumble then.
It's tag team battle royale, yeah. The winner gets a tag team championship opportunity. So the Natural Nightmares are just coming out now.
They're Gold Dust, yeah.
Yeah, Dustin Rhodes. God, JR's voice does not sound good tonight. Oh, the Dark Order. Dark Order. Faces for life now. Hey, did you know that Brody Lee's son, -1, that's what they call him. He's the leader of the Dark Order now.
That little kid?
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice tribute. It's like it's been passed down from his dad.
Yeah.
Okay, so we start with these two teams. Respect shown. So, has the bell rung on your side yet, John?
Just rang, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you're about...
How long? I've got 1 minute at 16 on my clock.
Yeah, so you're about 10 seconds behind me. Try and refresh it, maybe that'll help.
1 minute, 5, 4, 3. I keep doing 2.
Yeah, you're like 10 seconds behind me. I don't know why you're so far behind. Man, Brody Lee, that's so tragic when you think of it. It is, Brown, mate. It's so sad.
Seconds now.
Yeah, you're about 8 seconds behind me now, so that's not as bad. I'm at 25 seconds. Oof. Dustin Rhodes from behind, double bulldog. Two members from the Inner Circle are in next. Going after Dustin Rhodes. 105 I'm at now. Who would you rate as the greatest commentators of all time? Well, JR's up there. Jerry Lawler. Gorilla Monsoon. Bobby Heenan. Vince McMahon, because he was a commentator, wasn't he, to start with? Yeah, that's who I'd say. Paul Heyman was pretty decent on commentary as well. Finally found one. Good, Ethan. Glad you did. Oh, what a diamond cutter. Oh. One member of the Dark Order's gone. I seem to be one of the few who like Michael. I like Michael Cole. I have to say I do. Doesn't my head in a bit now, but... Right, 5 seconds left. So, Matt Sydal and his brother are in now. Matt Sydal, of course, known in WWE as Evan Bourne. Where are you up to, John?
Evan Bourne's team's just come in.
Right, okay. I don't know why I'm so far in front. I've paused it again. But it just takes me back to the live stream, not much I can do. One person who doesn't get enough love, perhaps because he never worked for WWE, was Mike Tenney. I don't even know who that is. Cole deserves a Hall of Fame induction. Do you think? Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you're right, yeah. Dark Order, another Dark Order team in. As I said, their faces for life now. There's no... After what happened to Brody Lee, there's no way you could really turn him heel again. Well, you could, but I don't think it would work. One person... Oh, right, I've read that. Oh! Mike Seidel's gone. Matt Seidel is still in there. What's your time at, John?
40 seconds. No.
Yeah, 8 seconds behind me, you are, still. The Gun Club are in next. Sons of Billy Gunn. Seconds left. No. Oh, there goes Matt Seidel. The Seidels are out. About 10 seconds left now. Don't even know who these are. Joe Bricott. Oh, Insecurity. What a nice Insecurity that was. Oh, shit. Match has been good so far. I like the idea of a tag team Royal Rumble. I mean, you've done these casino battle royales before, but never a tag team one, as far as I'm aware. Brian Pillman Jr. is in. God, Brian Pillman Jr. looks so much like his dad. Farmer watches 2 seconds behind. Okay, Ethan. Oh, the Faymaster. Oh. Oh, the Nightmare Family are having problems. And he's just spat at Dustin Rhodes. It looks like the Nightmare Family may have just split up.
So, I don't know if this is true or not, but the fact that them lads are called the Guns and they are doing the Famouser. Is it Billy Gunn's family?
Yeah, they're Billy Gunn's sons, the Gun Club. Who you got for this one? I'm not sure. I'm hoping the Dark Order. I like the Dark Order because of Brody Lee mainly. The Power. Stu Grayson, is he going out? Oh, that's another member of the Dark Order gone. Jungle Boy and the Luchasaurus are in. Look at the size of Luchasaurus. One of my favourites in AEW, Jungle Boy is... Not Jungle Boy, sorry, Luchasaurus. Or a kick. My money's on Dustin's boys. Right. Oh. Oh. Jungle Boy just eliminated Ortiz, a member of the Inner Circle. Luchasaurus. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, there goes the other member of the Inner Circle. Here comes the Butcher and the Blade. With the bunny.
I thought that was Jake the Snake, then.
No. Looks a bit like him, though.
God, they look like old fellas.
Oh, there's no more members of the Dark Order in. Well, that's my prediction gone. 35 seconds to go. Oh! Oh, Justin, is he going? Holding on. Oh! Because this Bunny's trying to eliminate Dustin as well. Oh, and she manages it. Dustin's gone. Who's coming in next? Private Party here. Oh, Jungle Boy gets kicked. Oh, what a double kick there from Private Party. Wow. That was a dodgy Hurricane Rana. Which one? Which Hurricane Rana were you talking about, Ethan? Oh, I forgot to change the map thing. Oh, shit. SCU are here. Oop. Christopher Daniels, Funky Kazarian. Oh. Luchasaurus is gone. On the apron before. Oh, that one. Yeah, it was a bit dodgy, wasn't it? Who's in now? Oh, of course. The Bastard Pack and Ray Phoenix are in. I love that nickname. The Bastard. My prediction on our Pack and Ray Phoenix. That's who I think. How many teams are in this? Bloody hell. Show the event we don't want to see, just you. Well, Lee Gonzalez, I can, and please read the pinned message, because if you keep asking, Brahma will mute you. If he's still there. Because he's not talked for a while. Oh, Ray Phoenix, is he going out? 10 seconds left. Oh, more Dark Order. And that's it. They were the last team because there's no more countdown now. The most English name since the British Bulldog. Who? John Silver? Yeah. Dark Destroyer from John Silver there. And Alex Reynolds. Where goes the Butcher? Evening, dude. I can't get on YouTube for some reason, so I'm trying to fix it. I click on it and it doesn't want to load. Have I missed anything? Nope, you haven't missed anything really, Sean. We're just in our second match. First match was Inner Circle versus. Thank you for the like, Sean. Inner Circle versus the Young Bucks, and now we've got the Casino Battle Royale, Tag Team Battle Royale. There goes Alex Reynolds, and Christopher Daniels has gone as well. So now we only have one full team left, and that is Ray Phoenix and the Bastard Pack. You might be clicking on the wrong one, by the way, on YouTube, Sean, because I had to... There might be two live ones, because I had to restart the stream, so... No, they haven't revealed the new guy yet, Sean. Death Triangle, that's what they're called. A Phoenix and the Bastard Pack. Surely Pac wins this. I would think so. Silver. Oh, Silver hangs on somehow. I literally cannot get on YouTube at all. I can't even watch other videos. Oh, right, I see, Sean. I see. We'll just watch on here then, Sean. It's not the end of the world. Just keep trying YouTube from time to time. So, but oh, German suplex! What a German suplex from Pac. Yeah, I've got John on call. That's probably what you can hear. You should be able to hear me okay though. Ray Phoenix. Oh, and there goes John Silver. Jungle Boy and Death Triangle are still in this. Our first AEW pay-per-view tonight, and what a night to watch. Exactly, Ethan. Jungle Boy moved out of the way. Pac's gone. Oh my god, I thought Pac was going to be the one to win it. Ray Phoenix just got taken down. Oh my god. Ray Phoenix just jumped out the ring and went straight into the crowd. Oh, what a super kick. What a clothesline. Jungle Boy has just been amazing in this match. Oh my god. Oh, Ray Phoenix. How does he keep getting back into this? And there we go. Death Triangle win. Ray Phoenix and Pac. Ray and Pac wouldn't beat the Young Bucks even if they were. Do you not think so? I'd love to see them as champions. Anybody watching on YouTube still trying to get on? Might be technical thing in my phone. Could be. Don't think anybody is watching on YouTube. Think everybody's on Facebook. So what did you think of that match, John?
Not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
What do you think of Ray Phoenix flying into the bloody crowd when he jumped out the ring then?
What did they call it, Ray Phoenix?
Yeah? Yeah, Ray Phoenix, he did a suicide dive out to the outside but ended up in the crowd.
A bit crazy but cool.
But it loads for me, Sean on YouTube, so I don't know what's going on. Welcome to those joining us for the first time, and especially if this is your first ever AEW show or event. Nice message there. Oh, Paul White's here, talking backstage. Don't get me wrong, I'd want them to win the titles, but I don't see it happening. Maybe not. Wow. So he says, Paul White's just said, this new talent, I don't think anybody here can outwork them. Wow, who could that be? DDP in the crowd? Al Snow also in the crowd? No, it's something to do with my phone. I can't even get my store up on my phone. It's going all weird today. Have you reset your phone? Oh, we're getting Hikaru Shida versus Ryo Mizunami next. That'd be I'd love that. I can't wait for that match. I missed what the Big Show said. Brahma, what Paul White said was that the hint was that he doesn't think anybody in AEW can outwork this man. That's what he said. Yeah, Hikaru Shida says even if you wrestled for 100 years, you'll never beat me. A very confident Hikaru Shida there. I don't think she should look past Mizunami. She's looked very impressive. Yeah, Mizunami says the same thing. Even if you took 100 years, you could never beat me. They're both confident. You are funny. So Brahma says, based on what Paul White just said, it's definitely Doink the Clown. Yep, can't even get them to play out on YouTube. My apps have gone all funny. Brahma says, just to let you all know, you're invited to my wedding when I marry Hikaru Shida, as soon as I get the big job at Goldman Sachs. Lol. Hikaru Shida deserves to win this in my. I think Mizunami needs to win. I think the momentum that Mizunami has got, how over she is as well. I think she needs to win. I'll reset phone and so again see if it working them in. Okay. I think Mizunami needs to win. And actually, I think as much as I like Hikaru Shida, I think I'd be happy either way. Oh. The critics are saying Mizunami hasn't been in this for so long. That's why she won't win for the pay per view. Also, I love Shida's team, especially the guitar riff. Yeah, the Shida's team is great, and so is Mizunami's. The themes in AEW are so much better than the themes in WWE, don't you think? Shida is the main reason. It's really the main reason I watch AEW. Fair, if it's fair. This is going to be a great match. Are you still there, John? John? I think we've lost John again. This is going to be a great match. So she owns the rights to her theme, so if she did ever jump to WWE, she can take it with her. Well, yeah, but would WWE want her to use that theme, having known she'd use it in another company? I don't know. John? John? Hello? Sean says, Shida's been champion for too long. Not had a title fight in months. There needs to be a new champion, I think. Do you think? Also, never understood why WWE couldn't easily just pay for the proper themes rather than do rip-offs. Well, it's all about saving money, innit, Brahma? Oh, the chops from Mizunami there. Oh, what a move from Shida there. John?
Hello.
Oh, you're there, right, okay, right. Shida hasn't wrestled because she was doing production work for AEW in Japan. Oh, right. Shida's got the chair, but it's illegal. Mizunami's just caught Shida. Oh, and chucks her into the crowd. Whoa. She just caught Mizunami in a submission here. Oh! Mizunami's been in control with pretty much all of this match. Leg drop. Another leg drop. And a third leg drop. Bradley Mills, thank you for the follow. Wouldn't like to be on the receiving end of those knees. No, I wouldn't either, to be fair. Shida gets her foot on the rope to stop the submission. but for Shida being in America and defending her AEW title would be more beneficial to AEW. It's an American brand, not Japanese. I once dated a girl who looked like Akira Shida, maybe that's why I liked her so much. I also had a friend called Asuka, but she didn't have pink hair. You're posting as me, by the way, Brahma. I see United ended City's reign today. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter, does it, Sean? Because they're still 11 points ahead of us. So. Mizunami just kicks out. She just starts to take control here. Alright. What's Akira Shida doing here? Oh no, Mizunami took to. Is it going to be Superflex? Oh well. The power of Shida. Put Mizunami up on her shoulders. On the outside, what's she going to do? Mizunami. Oh no. Oh my god. There's 6 miles from Shida after doing that. That could have broke Mizunami's neck there. Yeah, but American brand is much bigger. I don't really see why they need to link the two, to be honest. What a punch there from Shida, knocking down Mizunami. Oh, the headbutt. Chop from Mizunami, what a clothesline. Oh, another clothesline. What a driver there. 1, 2. Oh, nearly a new champion. Is the American brand really that much bigger though? If anything, the company is still in the early days and it has to expand if it wants to compete. And for AEW, the best way it seems to do that, rather than a ratings war with WWE, is to collaborate with rival companies and maybe share talent. What a knee. A complete no-sell from Shida there from, Mizunami hit it with a clothesline. Shida completely no-sold it. And now they're both down. Oh, forearm. They're both exchanging forearms here. On top of that, defending the title only on pay-per-view preserves interest in the belt and the product. We'd all get bored very quickly if the titles were defended every week and changed hands so often. This is true. It is a great match, Bram. I'm really enjoying this. I knew it'd be a great match. What are you and Ivy? No, not really, Farmer. What a spear. Really hard to predict the outcome. It is even actually, it could go either way. Oh, that's it. 1, 2. Oh my god, how did Sheeta kick out? Oh, is she? I didn't know she could sing and play the piano, Brahma. Oh. Sheeta rolls through. They're both exhausted. So did I, Ethan. Knee from Sheeta into Fury. Oh, what a clothesline to the back of the head. Punches and knees there from Sheeta. Oh. Another Falcon Arrow. 1, 2. Oh, Mizunami kicks out. What a match this is. So back and forth. Oh, what a clothesline for Mizunami. And yet again, both women are down. Yeah. One, two. Oh. Sheeta. With that. Oh. Oh, no. Roll it. 1, 2. Oh, I thought we had a new champion. Oh my god, this is so back and forth. 1, 2. Oh, Mizunami kicks out. Oh my god. This is so back and forth. I don't know who's going to win. What Sheeta with a bit of a heel move there, poking Mizunami in the eyes. And then rolling her up. That was very heelish. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome," and that is true. At some point, I need to re-watch some of the classic matches Sheeta and Asuka had previously. I need to watch them as well. Oh! Oh, another knee. 1, 2. Oh, another kick out from Mizunami. Oh my god. This is ridiculous. Is either one of these women going to stay down? Oh, it's over. Shida. Well, a bit of a poor ending if I say so myself. Not a great finish. After all the moves that Mizunami survived, I don't understand how that would beat her, but what a match that was.
Japanese wrestling isn't like that. Japanese wrestling is different.
It was a great match though. I mean, I was hoping Mizunami was going to win just for the sake of her momentum, because she had so much momentum going into this match. It doesn't really make sense for her to lose, but I do really like Shida, so I'm not overly fussed. Oh, Nyla Rose. I'm fed up of this rivalry between Shida and Nyla Rose. It's just never ending, it's boring.
Is that Vicky Guerrero, that person?
Yeah.
Who's Nyla Rose? It's Tamina. Is that Tamina? That's it.
Oh, God. Thunder Rosa's coming out to help. Everybody scarpers. I do like Thunder Rosa. Poor finish, says Ethan. Oh, I completely forgot there's that big interview with Harry and Meghan, which should have been broadcast in the US now, but it's on later in the UK tonight at 9 PM. Gosh, everyone's come out to that. Yeah, I'm not overly fussed about that interview. I'm not a massive Royals fan and not got interest in royal drama, to be honest. Oh, the next Double or Nothing pay-per-view's coming. Is that the next pay-per-view, I wonder? Miro and Kip Sabian versus Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor coming up next. Oh shit. Sorry about that. Miro and Chuck Taylor in the ring. I don't understand why this. Sorry about that. So no Orange Cassidy at the moment. He's out backstage. My phone's kind of running out of charge here, ladies and gentlemen, and it doesn't seem to be charging. I don't know what's going on. I hope that I can keep doing this stream, otherwise, yeah, I don't know what to do. My phone's never done this before. Usually it keeps its charge for the whole stream, although I am doing a longer stream than usual. Chuck Taylor trying to get back into this. Here comes Orange Cassidy. What a punch. Orange Cassidy playing possum. Orange Cassidy, one of my favourites in AEW. So we're okay. 1, 2. Oh, Kip Sabian kicks out. Oh, what a knee. Gutbuster. No, the reveal's not been done yet, Brahma. It's Sin Cara. It's not going to be Sin Cara. He's not going to get a multi-million-dollar bloody contract. He's not Hall of Fame worthy. Definitely not going to be Sin Cara.
It's an old guy.
Eh?
Does Hall of Fame worthy mean it's an old guy? Older guy.
I'm not sure.
I reckon it does.
But Paul White did say that this person can outwork anybody in AEW, so it's got to be somebody really good. Exactly, so it's got to be somebody really good.
Not necessarily.
I think when he said outwork anybody in AEW, I think he meant like better than anybody in AEW. I think that's what he meant by it. I think that's to build up the hype. Probably isn't, but
I reckon it could be Angle, me.
no, he's already publicly slated AEW. He's got no interest. He'd rather return to Impact. And plus, he wouldn't be able to outwork anybody in AEW. He's too old.
But they're going off Hall of Fame, were they?
Jeff Hardy. No, it won't be Jeff Hardy. You think he's still in WWE?
No, Jeff. I haven't seen Jeff on TV for a while. When was he last on?
He was a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, with him then.
He's definitely still under contract. Brahma says, so it probably is Donkey the Clown then.
Chippy on a pole match.
Oh, what a stunner from Orange Cassidy. What a punch. I'm in another chat room. Someone's saying Scott Steiner, but that's a joke, I think. Yeah, it is. Can't wait to see the Hurricane get announced. It's not going to be a Hurricane, is it? Because he already has, Hurricane already has a sort of relationship with AEW. Brahma says, John, as you're from Oldham, I remember they used to do the big bonfires and fun fairs at Alexandra Park. We could do a fun fair match.
Do a Chippy on the pole.
He wants to do a Chippy on a pole match, Brahma. And Miro's just tapped out Chuck Taylor.
The accolade.
Or we could hire Boundary Park, Oldham Athletic need all the money they can get.
Chippy on the pole match, mate. That's all. That's all you're getting.
John wants a Chippy on a pole match. He's obsessed with it.
Winner gets a Chippy on the pole. Ethan Kershaw says, hi Tom, I'm also from Oldham.
Yeah.
Cool.
How can you fit a Chippy on a pole? The pole would have to be as big as Libya.
You just have a pole in the corner where the turnbuckle is attached to the turnbuckle, and the Chippy is high up, so you have to climb on the top turnbuckle, and you can reach the Chippy if you go your tiptoes in the top corner.
You mean a bag of chips on a pole?
No, it's not a bag of chips. It's a full bag of Chippy, like a meal.
It's a full
Like
bag of Chippy, a meal, he says, Brahma.
It's a set meal.
Kershaw is a very Oldham name. Matt Hardy versus Hangman Page next. So, it's a street fight, but with a northern twist. I mean, if we can't fight in an actual chippy, we could have a chippy street fight, or a Great Manchester Brawl. So it's a street fight but with a northern twist. Sausage rolls, pies, blue bubble gum pop, Uncle Joe's mint balls. The mint balls will be, to me, what the thumbtacks / drawing pins were to Mick Foley. Here we go. I hope Paige wins. Yeah, me too.
Okay, guys, it's time for me to decline as the battery has died on the laptop. Also, I'm very tired.
Okay, John. Well, thank you for joining us here tonight. And I shall speak to you soon.
Okay, speak to you soon, guys. Bye-bye.
So John has left us now, so you've just got me now. from a back suplex of Adam Page. Adam Page in control at the moment. Give me a sec. I just need to move a few things about. How about that? I wish they had saved the Sheeta match for later on in the card. Yeah, it probably would have been better for them to have done that, but oh well. To have done that, but oh well. I'm just waiting for Sting now and the big reveal. I'm waiting for the reveal, Sting, and the exploding barbed wire match. We are 26 followers away from 200, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get there. Oh my god, Matt Hardy's biting the fingers of Adam Page. Gail Santiago, thank you for watching. I could follow you on my second Facebook account if you wish. No, you're alright, Brahma. I don't really want to get followers like that. It might just be me who thinks this, but I prefer no crowds. Or of course, I'm not a fan of the smaller scale ones. Whit Thomas, thank you for watching. Benny Torres, thank you for watching. Alfredo Milady, thank you for watching. And Clint Roberts, thank you for watching as well. Went for the side effect reversal from Adam Page. Oh. It makes Yal LS Cortez. Thank you for liking the stream. It makes you realise how much wrestling relies on the fans for that interaction. Yeah, definitely. Christopher Perkins, thank you for watching, and Jose Rivera, thank you for watching. Mario Carrillo, thank you for watching, and Scott Shoot, thank you for watching as well. Just check the charge on my forward. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching and you haven't followed yet, click the follow button, exclamation mark notify in the chat so you get notified when I go live. Hit the like and share button as well. We are 26 followers away from 200. Let's get there soon. I want to get there before WrestleMania, if possible. Eddie Berlino, thank you for watching. How long till WrestleMania? I think WrestleMania weekend is the 10th and the 11th of April, so about a month now. Without changing the subject, I haven't missed the crowds at football though, and indeed with all the recent issues with the racist abuse footballers have been receiving, Bruno taking the knee, etc., not having the fans actually have been a relief. But at the same time, the actions of a few mindless thugs is not reflective on every football fan, and shouldn't ruin the experience for those honest and respectful fans, and especially young children. Santos Gomez, thank you for the like. And families who go to the game. How long to WrestleMania? Santos Gomez, thank you for watching and thank you for the like. Santos Gomez, thank you for the like. And families who go to the game. And families who go to the game. Am I echoing? Roberto Costello, thank you for watching. I am echoing. I don't know why I'm echoing. Am I echoing for everybody else? Because like I'm saying one thing and then it's repeating it as well. Borello Acevedo, thank you for watching. Adriana Martinez, thank you for watching as well. Ryan White, thank you for watching. Don't know how that will help at all, me unplugging that. So yeah, is it echoing for anybody else? Because it's echoing for me and it's doing my head in. So yeah, is it echoing for anybody else? Because it's echoing for me and it's doing my head in. Oh no, it's not echoing now. Well, I'd say we've gone past the half. Well, well,
So yeah, it's echoing for anybody else because it's echoing for me and it's doing me head in.
a slight echo. Yeah, I'd say we've gone past the halfway mark. I'd say so far it's a good 8 out of 10 for me so far, and we've still got lots of exciting stuff to come. So it's Ronald Itachi. Thank you for watching. Yeah, this match is probably one of the least exciting of the night. I don't think Matt Hardy can really go much anymore. I'd give it a 6 out of 10. Fair enough. Blank Man, thank you for watching. Grady William Freeman, thank you for watching. Jesus GL, thank you for watching. As I said, if you're watching for the first time, if you want future streams like this, hit the follow button. Hit the follow button, exclamation mark notified to be notified when so notifications switch on for you so you get notified when I go live. And hit the share and like button as well. Much appreciated. Jimmy D, thank you for watching. Do you mean Matt Hardy? Yeah, I don't think he can go anymore. Really, not properly. He just looks so awkward in the ring now. Jose Rivera, thank you for watching. Oh, Adam Page kicks out of the Twist of Fate. Matt should have retired after he won the tag titles at WrestleMania. As soon as him and Jeff lost, then he should have retired. Yeah, I think he should retire now. I don't think he's really got it anymore. But Jeff Hardy certainly has, but he hasn't. More clothesline. 1, 2, 3. Adam Page wins. What a match. Well, I say what a match. It weren't the best. Jim Wood, Alex Dean Boulay, and Brian Wences, thank you for watching. Group hug. 3 out of 10 that match. It's just say for a one-off tag team match, which I've had before. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I said Colt Cabana the other day. Obviously, it wasn't Colt Cabana. Tom, I know you're a fan. You're a Sheila fan, and obviously I am, but I overly biased. So do you think? No, she's fantastic. No, Jericho will never return to WWE. He's already said that. Faces of the Revolution ladder match coming up next. Apparently, there's we know 5 of the 6 entrants in this match, but apparently there's still one. I wonder who that will be. Up at 9 for college, but who cares? Wrestlers always say one thing and do another. What you studying? David Luna, Jesus GL, thank you for watching. And Angel Soto, thank you for watching. Michael Kakivelis, thank you for watching. Yeah, the brass ring is a bit of a dig to WWE, isn't it? Because he always says the brass ring analogy. Lance Archer is huge. I was saying about the brass ring. It is a dig at WWE, isn't it? Because that's what he says all the time, isn't it? You've got to grab the brass ring. Brass ring. It is a dig at WWE, isn't it? Because that's what. Yeah, you can. I can hear myself fine. Billy Logan, Christopher Carrillo, thank you for watching. As I say, anybody new joining, click the follow button, exclamation mark notified to get notifications turned on for you so you know when I go live. Hit the like button and share as well. Andres Munoz Garcia, thank you for watching. I love Cody's entrance in AEW, man. His entrance just makes him seem like a big deal, and he is a big deal. Isma Oa, thank you for watching, and Jeff Carpenter, thank you for watching. So the final competitor is Ethan Page. I've never even heard of him. Ethan Page is the surprise in this match. Garth H. Underwood, thank you for watching, and James Nunes. Has anybody heard of this Ethan Page? Apparently he's a 14-year veteran in Impact Wrestling. I've never heard of him. Joshua Nolasco. So here we go. Match starts. Wilma Javier Lopez Lizarazu, thank you for watching. Oh god. And Archer trying to set the ladder up. Nope. Oh, it hits Penta. Anthony Garcia. Gabriel Arujo Marquez, thank you for watching. Tommy Costain.
Give me a hell yeah! I said give me a hell yeah!
Much appreciated. Anybody still there? It's gone very quiet.
Give me a hell yeah! I said give me a hell yeah!
Bye, Tom. Definitely will be watching again. See you later, Ethan. It's gone very quiet. Anybody there? Brahma? This ladder match has been alright so far. I usually do like ladder matches, to be fair. Les Alia, please do not self-promote. Matthew Wallace, thank you for watching. Gerardo Silva. That's why it's not going up. Michael Thomas, Fabian Garcia, thank you for watching. Cody and Penta in the ring at the moment. Oh, super kick from Penta. Hugo Mendoza, thank you for watching. Yeah, about that Brahma, I'll have to give it a watch or a read when I've got a chance. Stop putting it in the replies to Ethan, Brahma, because it doesn't show up on in the chat box. I can't see it properly. Right. You've still done it. Yeah, it still says replying to Ethan. Not sure what happened. Ah, there you go. Steve Wake, thank you for watching. Mario Javier Giraldo Benagos, thank you for watching.
Give me a hell yeah! I said give me a hell yeah!
Raul Herrera Gomez and Giordani Cantor Villa Lobos, thank you for watching as well. We are Brahma. It is what it is, though. I've just blocked that guy anyway. I mean, even though that stuff that he was self-promoting was wrestling stuff, I still don't want it in my chat. Henry Lopez, thank you for watching. Yeah, Ethan Page is a new sign, and I was saying before, Bram, I have no idea who he is. Do you know who he is? Drew Green, thank you for watching. Apparently he's a 14-year veteran in Impact Wrestling, but I've never heard of him. Oh, right. No, it's not. It's not the reveal, Brahma. Let's not be stupid. They're not going to pay multi-millions for Ethan Page. And it wouldn't be such a small reveal either. Carlos Reyes. Exactly. So it's not. Yeah, exactly. They wouldn't pay multi-millions for Ethan Page, regardless of how much of a veteran he is. Guillermo, uh, Guillermo Mentias, Octavio Landin. Thank you for watching. Dwayne Huffman and Marisol Salazar, thank you for watching as well. Miguel Angelo Brado Ortiz, thank you for watching. Jake the Snake gets in with a clothesline, Penta with the super kick. Cody climbing the ladder. Is it over? chair to the injured shoulder of Cody by Penta. Scorpio Sky's coming in. Oh dear. Yuan Jr., thanks for watching. Scorpio Sky wins. He grabbed the brass ring. Right. And just before we get to the next part of this pay-per-view, I just need to go to the toilet quickly. I shall be back shortly. I'm just going to mute. Sorry about that. No, it was Christian, and I have to say I'm underwhelmed. The street fight's coming up next, but I'm underwhelmed. Christian was supposed to be returning later on in the year to WWE to be in tag team with Edge, so I don't know what's going on. I didn't think it was going to be Christian because I thought Christian was under contract with WWE because he'd just been in the Royal Rumble, and I thought he was supposed to be returning later on in the year to be in a tag team with Edge again. So I honestly don't understand what's going on. I just don't understand it. I'm underwhelmed. And it's kind of put a damper on the evening. Because Christian, yep, future Hall of Famer, definitely. Not worth multi-millions though. So I don't quite understand. I don't understand why Tony Khan's paid that much for Christian. He's not worth it. And Paul White saying that he can outwork anybody in WWE, that was a throw off because no, he can't. Well, yeah, but he's still not worth that much, Brahma. These old WWE stars coming over to AEW because WWE don't want anything to do with them anymore. It's boring. Like, it was alright to start with, it was a bit exciting. But now it's just boring because it's happening so often. Like, any old star from WWE, AEW just snaps up like that. And it's like, why? You know what I mean? There's a reason why WWE don't want to use them anymore. Cody said it was going to be 5% WWE talent. Let's all laugh together a lot. This isn't 2014, and Tony tried to relive that. But it makes sense these past few days, all the WWE digs. Well, soon Jeff will come over, then Edge, and then the Dudley Boys. Also, this is a cinematic match, as we expected. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Should be good though. I just can't get excited for this match now because that whole Christian thing's just put a dampener on it. Like, they build up all this hype for somebody who is Hall of Fame worthy, multi-million-dollar contract signing, and then it's Christian. Hall of Fame worthy, don't get me wrong. Worth multi-millions? Definitely not. Worth all the hype that has been built up about him? Definitely not. I do love Darby Allin's music theme, entrance theme. Sting's not in bad health. Sting's perfectly fine. He's just up there in age. I think Sting's like 62, not 65. But I get your point, Gunnar. '61. Some agree with me that the intro riff to Darby Allin's theme sounds like the intro. Yeah, it does. Match starts. Yeah. As you can see, I'm just deflated after that announcement we just had. I'm trying to get excited for this match. You know, Sting's first match in 5 and a bit years, but it's difficult after the underwhelming new reveal. The underwhelming reveal. I said, didn't I, that I don't see that every reveal that AEW have had so far has not been underwhelming, and I don't see them starting now. And what do they do? He is still a legend, but not worth all the hype that was built up about him. Not worth multi-millions. Hall of Fame worthy is about the only truthful thing that they said in this build-up to this reveal. Can outwork anybody? No. Worth multi-millions? No. Worth all the hype? No. No, it's not been a botch fest. Well, Cody said AEW are open to a partnership with WWE, but it's all down to WWE. So, but with all the shots that AEW take at WWE, why would WWE want to do anything with them? You make a good point, Josh. I don't think AEW will sell, but Cody has said that they're willing to. They're open to a partnership with WWE. It's just all WWE, all to do with WWE. You know, up to them. Well, realistically, no, it won't happen because Vince is too petty to actually think what's best for business. But I do think it could happen one day, but it won't happen until Vince goes.
Give me a hell yeah! I said give me a hell yeah!
It really depends how much AEW goes in terms of a company. Well, they're doing quite well so far, and they I reckon they'll only grow more. So this match has been very interesting so far. I'm still struggling to get excited for it though after the dampener of the underwhelmment of what the reveal was. The thing is with Christian as well is that he's not AEW World Championship material. TNT Championship at most. Brian Cage through a table. AEW is not going to buy WWE and vice versa, but I do think there will be a partnership at some point in the future once Vince McMahon finally retires. Exactly. Khan does have the money, but WWE won't sell. But I think a partnership in the future would be to the interest of both companies, as far as money is concerned. That was a massive jump from Darby. No, disagree, Brahma. Boneyard match, a lot better. Mainly because of the storytelling in the Boneyard match. More than the actual match itself. 1, 2, Sting kicks out. Oh, see, I liked that Brahma talking because it built the story up. Exactly. It's what sold the match. Sting and Darby Allin win the street fight, and honestly, I think I'd have got more excited for it if it hadn't been for the fucking underwhelming reveal. But I'm trying not to mention that anymore. So I think we've just got the exploding barbed wire match left. I mean, there's no reason Sting and Taker couldn't do a cinematic match like this if both companies agreed to do it. I messed myself up. I can't even watch wrestling anymore after doing it. For 10 years, it's hard to go back to being a fan. Heck, it wouldn't even have to be promoted by either company, but could be a separate event. AEW Double or Nothing is the next pay-per-view. No, AEW's WrestleMania is like all out in it. So they will do. No. All Out is well, you think about it. All In or All Out was like their first kind of pay per view, wasn't it? Before AEW kind of was named a thing, they did this big All Out pay per view, didn't they? So it was kind of their first thing. And I believe that is their WrestleMania, not Double or Nothing. Double or Nothing is just their first ever pay per view. So we got John Moxley versus Kenny Omega to come up next. This is the last match. I reckon this match will probably be about a half an hour match. Well, it will be less than half an hour because unless it does go on for half an hour, because the rules state that after half an hour all the explosives go off. So, I would imagine it would be less than. Yeah, I think Moxley's definitely the favourite in this. No, see, it's just AEW's first pay per view. It's just because WrestleMania was WWE's first pay per view doesn't mean that Double or Nothing is AEW. It doesn't mean that AEW equivalent is Double or Nothing. I think it's All Out personally, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I think so, but not with the title because Christian's not AEW title material. TNT Championship at most. Nope, he's not Brahma. He wasn't even WWE or World Heavyweight Championship material in WWE. So why would he be Why would he be AEW World Champion material? Definitely not. I'd like to see him go after Darby Allin. I think that could be a good match. Yeah, I think Sting should get an AEW World Championship run at one point. I can't show you. Ibrahim Rashid. I might be wrong though. Christian was just 5 weeks ago in the final four. Yeah, but that was just because it was a surprise return and because he had Edge's help, not because he was seriously going to win it. At the end of the day, it's each their own in it. It's whatever your opinion is, but I just don't think he is AEW World Title material or any World Title material. Not anymore. Is he a draw though? Is he? I don't think he's a. I honestly don't think he's as much of a draw as he used to be. Yes, he's a legend, but if you think about the legends that are draws, his name doesn't really come up. And why on earth Tony Khan has spent multi-millions on him to get Christian into AEW when he couldn't have spent that money a lot more wisely getting somebody a lot better in? I have no idea. Don't know what he was thinking. I just love Justin Roberts' announcing. I don't know why WWE ever got rid of him. Right, let's see what this is like then. Both Kenny and John Moxley are trying to get each other into the barbed wire, but it's not working so far. Right. Barmy, can I give you final rating until you've seen the whole pay-per-view? Yeah, it was a bit like it was underwhelming as it was because it was Christian, and then the fact that Christian just came into the ring, signed the contract, didn't say anything. Paul White didn't introduce him, nothing like that. It just made it even more underwhelming. It was. I know you got to think about TV time, but what would have been 5 minutes, eh? Well, Christian's never going to be AEW World Champion because he's not AEW World Champion material. But it would be very weird. He's not going to be well, he should be because you know. I just think that if they The thing is, right, this is what I think. They've wasted money on Christian. They could have got Christian for cheaper and saved the money for somebody a lot better. If they think that Christian as AEW World Champion is going to be a draw and is going to make them money, they are very much mistaken. And I think maybe if he does become AEW World Champion, I think at most he would probably hold it for a few weeks because AEW would realise, well, actually he's not a draw, and they would take the championship away from him. Now, you say he wouldn't come to be a mid-carder. But Christian just wants to get back in the ring and end his career on his own terms. So, I don't think he cares what he does, to be honest, because in WWE he's pretty much done. Because WWE won't allow him to come back to wrestle, really, apart from like one-off Royal Rumble appearances. But in AEW, he'll be allowed to wrestle. So, I don't think he cares what he does. He just wants to be back in the ring. John Moxley just got rammed into the barbed wire and it exploded. Kenny Omega in control at the moment. John Moxley's busted open. John Moxley was in the figure four, and then to get out of it, he picked the chair up and scraped the barbed wire that was wrapped around the chair on Kenny Omega's knee. I mean, I do see Christian holding the belt at some point, if only briefly, and as we know, it's a 2-year contract, so that would likely take him up to some kind of semi-retirement match, after which he will most likely return to the for a Hall of Fame induction. I see Christian joining the Inner Circle. MJF drops the Inner Circle forms team with Sammy to take on Jericho and Christian. That's not to rule out AEW doing their own Hall of Fame in the meantime. Moxley kicks out at 2. John Moxley is a bloody mess. Two explosions in a row to Kenny Omega. You're predicting Kenny to win, Josh. I'm predicting John Moxley, you know. John Moxley to become the first ever 2-time AEW World Champion. No, I don't think so. I don't think Christian gets involved in this. No. John Moxley wrapping the barbed wire around his arm. John Moxley going for the clothesline. No. No. Sting didn't get the proper ending his career deserved. It's very true. Shades of Foley. I think Sting will win the World Championship. If Christian does win it, it won't be for long. Struggling to keep my eyes open here. Oh no, on the apron is Kenny going to chuck John Moxley off. This has been very back and forth so far. They're on the outside near the mines. John Moxley tearing off some of the barbed wire. I am falling asleep, Brahma. Very tired, but I'll make it. Not long left now. Moxley's got a load of barbed wire in his hand. What's he thinking of doing with it? It's a long event. Almost 5 hours. Exactly, yeah. If you count the buy-in at the start, yeah, the main show is probably about 4 hours long. But if you count the buy-in, it's 5 hours long. Oh, Kenny Omega. Who will win? I'm not sure, Krishna. I want Moxley to win, but Kenny Omega could retain. But seems it's a death match and it's what John Moxley's known for. You would think John Moxley would win, but as I say, who knows? Oh, what a knee from Kenny Omega to John Moxley there. This match has been very weird so far. I've never seen a death match before, so. Or an exploding barbed wire match. Oh, John Moxley just kicks out there. Kenny Omega beats Jordan Moxley, which I'm shocked at, actually. I thought, with it being a death match, I thought John Moxley would win, but then Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson did help, so... No Christian, which I didn't think there would be. Not sure. I don't think this rivalry between these two is over. Because Moxley needed help to win this match, I think. Moxley getting attacked. Yeah, I think he will at some point. I just think it needs. I think he needs to. I think it needs to be the right time for him, and I think it is going to be WWE. If anywhere he returns, I think it will be WWE. I don't know why. I just think it will be. Well, that was an underwhelming explosion. Apparently it was supposed to be a big explosion at the end when the time runs out, but it was a bit of fireworks and then just a small explosion outside, and that was it. I just don't understand how. You know what confuses me? What is Eddie Kingston doing and why is he down like that? Nothing happened to him. No explosions went off in the ring or anything like that. Nothing happened to him. It's like he's selling something that didn't even happen. It's like they expected the explosion to be big enough, and he had the instructions to go out there and protect Moxley, and then stay down when the explosions went off, and it was like the explosions were supposed to be bigger, but it turned out that the explosions weren't that big at all. But Eddie Kingston still sold the explosions as if they were. It's really weird, because nothing happened to Eddie Kingston at all. Nothing hit him or nothing, so I don't understand why he's out like this. This is making no sense. For the first time since I've ever watched AEW, this is just a bunch of stupidity. I've not seen any stupidity in AEW so far. Well, I have to say, I was at about an 8.5 out of 10 before Christian came out. When Christian came out, because I was so underwhelmed, it went down to a 7.5 out of 10. Then the Sting, Darby Allin, Brian Cage, Ricky Starks match happened. And because of how underwhelmed I was, because of how whelmed I was, I couldn't enjoy the Sting Darby Allin match. I think I'll have to go back and watch that match again after kind of forgetting what happened with Christian, so that I can actually properly watch that match and get into it, because I just couldn't get into it. And then this death match that I was actually really hyped for, because I've never watched a death match before, and I know what John Moxley's like. You know, he doesn't really give a shit about himself, and he loves to. I just thought it was going to be epic, and yeah, I was kind of falling asleep through it, but I saw enough of it to know that it was a decent match. It was very brutal, a proper fight. And then at the end, so that they make all this dramaticness, right, and have this timer counting down, from, when it got to the minute mark, they put the counter on the screen, right. They had Eddie Kingston come out to try and help John Moxley, and he wouldn't leave without John. He put himself over John Moxley because the explosion was supposed to be massive. All it was a bit of fireworks coming out of the ring posts, and then a few little explosions outside the ring. Eddie Kingston then sold something that I'm still confused of what it actually was that he sold, because he didn't. Nothing actually hit Eddie Kingston. There was no big flashes or anything like that. Nothing happened to Eddie Kingston for him to be selling like that. So I'm actually very confused as to what happened there. And I have to say, I agree with what Brahma's saying here. Brahma's saying it's one of the worst. It's the worst AEW show he's watched, and I have to agree. The build up to this pay-per-view was a lot better than the pay-per-view itself. So the last AEW Dynamite before this pay-per-view was great. I watched it yesterday as like a hype build up to this pay-per-view, and it was fantastic. And I have to say, I gave that AEW Dynamite an 8 out of 10 yesterday. It could have been it could have been a botched explosion. I have to say it must have been. Because, anyway, I'll go back on to speaking about that in a minute. Yeah, so I gave that AEW Dynamite 8 out of 10. This show had the potential, before the Christian reveal, to actually get a better rating than that Dynamite. Because before the Christian reveal, I was at an 8.5. And then as soon as Christian came out, and he was the big reveal, the big multi-million dollar signing, which he's not worth that. Yeah, I kind of when he came out, I was underwhelmed, and it went down to 7.5. And then this Sting match happened, but I couldn't really concentrate on it. I couldn't really concentrate on it because of how underwhelmed I was. I just think that it could have been a lot better. It could have been a lot better, and it turned out to be. For me, the show went all downhill after the reveal. The reveal was so underwhelming. Like, massively underwhelming. The matches that stood out for me was Shida versus what's her name? I can't fucking remember. Oh, actually, I can go back on this and just look. What was was it Mizuma? What was the name of the person that Shida faced? Mizunami. Sorry. So Hikaru Shida versus Mizunami was a match that stood out for me. The Face of the Revolution ladder match was great, in my opinion. The Casino Team Tag Team Battle Royale was actually one of the most memorable parts of that. I mean, even the Young Bucks versus Inner Circle, that was underwhelming. To say that it was four of the greats in that match, as much as I don't like calling MJF a great, you can't deny it. It actually turned out to be quite underwhelming. The pre-show match was great. As you say, Brahma, for an almost 5-hour match. I just think that I don't even know what to say. I feel bad that you pay. Yeah. I paid $20 for this show. Again, a rip-off. And I said at the start, I said I hope the reveal, because the reveal was one of the main reasons I actually bought this pay-per-view. And the reveal just was not worth it. I mean, I was saying when I watched AEW Dynamite that I might actually start watching AEW on a weekly basis again, because that Dynamite kind of got me back into it. After watching that pay-per-view, I probably won't watch AEW again now until Double or Nothing. I will give Double or Nothing a go, and it will probably be a lot better of a pay-per-view, but I'm not watching it on a weekly basis, not a chance. And I'm not paying for Double or Nothing. I do not care what I have to do to get what I have to do to get it. I will not be paying for it. Okay, so this is what CBS said about the pay-per-view. Unfortunately, the final explosion did not deliver, and it left Kingston sacrifice in the very serious ending to feel comedic at best. Then it completely tainted everything that came before, ending what had been a very enjoyable show on a terrible night. It hadn't been a very, very enjoyable show, though, had it? There was only, 3 matches that were actually enjoyable. So, Hikaru Shida versus Mizunami, right? The Casino Battle Royale, the Tag Team Casino Battle Royale. And the tag team match that was in the buy-in. Literally, they're the only 3 matches that I actually enjoyed. I enjoyed the street fight, but it was tainted by the fact that just before the street fight actually happened, the superstar that came to AEW was revealed, and it was underwhelming. So I'm done for now with AEW. They've ruined it for me. I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait to get back to watching some WWE pay-per-views. And I can't actually believe I'm about to say this, but I'm looking forward to Fastlane, because at least I know to expect to be underwhelmed at Fastlane. So I'm not going to be hyped going into Fastlane. So at least, I could be pleasantly surprised. You know what I mean? I give up with it. So Bravo says, don't be put off from AEW, there's still some good stuff on there, and clearly they are pumping energy into Dynamite, but otherwise so far AEW have been passing all tests with flying colours. Today was the first time they fell short. Maybe a bit like City, they had been great up to now but had a bad day at the office, but I think the reveal is more damaging than anything. This is probably the first time in a while they're really feeling a sense of victory over AEW. The reveal was very damaging. I mean, it felt very much like a WWE reveal. You know what I mean? So, like, as I said before the pay-per-view when we were talking about it, I said that WWE have a habit of having mystery tag team partners or a mystery opponent for somebody, and then it turned out to be somebody that's actually on the active roster at that moment, not injured, so it wasn't a return, just thrust in there. Very underwhelming. The last time they did it, it was a mystery tag team partner for Asuka. Now, if it hadn't been for the fact that it was so obvious that it was going to be Charlotte, it would have been a great return. It would have been exciting. But it was so obvious that it was going to be Charlotte that, again, it turned out to be underwhelming because we were all like, it's so obviously going to be Charlotte, but I hope it's not. I hope it's somebody else. Many will have bought the pay-per-view just for the reveal and will tonight have felt sold a pack of lies. To be honest, the hype to the event should have been all about... Yeah, exactly. I think it was Sting was overlooked too much. I honestly think Sting was overlooked too much there. But I agree with what you say there, Brahma. Many people have bought the pay-per-view and the reveal just for the reveal and will feel... Yeah, because as soon as Christian was revealed, I said not one thing... Well, only one thing out of everything that they said before they revealed who it was actually true. And that is Hall of Fame worthy. Because he is. I mean, he is Hall of Fame worthy. But everything else they said, so Paul White saying that, this person could outwork everybody else, definitely not, because maybe in his prime he could, but he's far too old to be able to outwork everybody that is in AEW. Worth a multi-million-dollar contract? Absolutely not. Not even worth $1 million contract. I'd say at most about $750,000, in my opinion. So yeah, again another lie. So we were just sold a pack of lies, and I feel like I've just watched a WWE pay-per-view. You know what I mean? I feel like I've just watched WWE pay-per-view because a lot of the time, WWE pay-per-views do disappoint me. But I'm so used to WWE pay-per-views disappointing me that it doesn't actually bother me anymore. So I feel like I've just watched a WWE pay-per-view where they promised this big reveal, promised this big announcement, and it's really underwhelming. Because that's what WWE do best. They build up the hype and then it turns out to be really underwhelming. And as I said, AEW had never... any reveal that they said that they had or anybody they brought to the company, where they said they were going to reveal them, it's never once been underwhelming. And I thought they're not going to start now, not on such a big pay-per-view with such big matches on it. Oh, but they did. They've underwhelmed so much. Right, hang on, Brahma. To be honest, right, yeah, so he's not older than Jericho. Cena is only a few years younger, but the point is, Christian is not the person we thought to fit the bill. Yes, but WWE put this on, it wouldn't hurt WWE, but with AEW, this is massively damaging. So unless they push Christian into some kind of big feud, or try to put Sting into the title picture now, Sting's merchandise has been AEW's biggest seller. Well, this is it. I mean, if they expect Christian to sell tickets and to sell merchandise, then they're going to be very, very disappointed. And this is why I said that I don't think he'll be AEW World Championship material, because you want your main champion to be a draw. You want your main champion to sell tickets, to sell merchandise, and he's not the guy to do it. So he may hold it for a little while, be maybe a transitional champion, maybe hold it for a couple of weeks at best. But I don't see him having a long reign with it. Sting probably yes, but not Christian. I just don't even know what else to say about this pay-per-view. I mean, the pay-per-view finished... Oh, We've been talking for 20 minutes already. The pay-per-view finished about 15 minutes ago, actually. And we've been talking for 15 minutes about the negativeness of this pay-per-view. And honestly, I didn't expect to come out of tonight this disappointed. I honestly didn't. So, to be honest, Tom, if I were AEW right now to rescue this, now it would be to now push Sting into a title run whilst he can still take a few punches and whilst attention is drawn to him. If Sting beat Omega All Out, for me the Sting match was great. The Cedar match was fantastic. The pre-show was fun. The main event was okay. I just think, as well as us being sold a pack of lies about the reveal, I feel like we were sold a pack of lies with the death match. The death match is supposed to be deadly. That's why it's called a death match. And I just don't think that it was as brutal and as deadly as what they promised. Like, they made it look as if it was deadly and they made it look as if it was brutal, but it actually wasn't. Because if you look at the explosions, they weren't actual explosions. It was just like a big flash of light, and then they added a bit of smoke in afterwards to make it look like it was an explosion. Because if you look very closely, you can tell it's not a proper explosion. So we were sort of pack of lies there as well, and the match, you know, an exploding. If you listen to the match, right? If you listen to the name of the match, just an exploding barbed wire death match. That sounds like one of the most brutal, one of the most heinous matches that you'll ever see. Turned out to be pretty damn lame. Especially with the botched explosion at the end, and with Eddie Kingston selling the explosion even though the explosion didn't actually happen. I just think this damages AEW because AEW up until now have been very good with their reveals and have never really been underwhelming. But now, if they say in the future, we've signed this massive mega star who has signed a multi-million-dollar contract. Let's say they say it again. Maybe they do a bit of a build for All Out, which is still, in my opinion, is AEW's version of WrestleMania. They build up the hype to All Out, and they say, we've got this massive star who signed a multi-million-dollar contract, and they'll be debuting at All Out. Tune in to find out who it is. People are not going to be expecting much. People will not pay for the pay-per-view, and people will probably not even tune in to see what it is because of how underwhelming this reveal was. And then it'll probably, when people are not watching, it'll probably be somebody like CM Punk or Brock Lesnar, somebody like that, you know what I mean? Somebody actually worth the hype. Eddie Kingston ran out and battled the heels and tried to get Moxley out of the ring. He couldn't, so he covered him in replication of Onita covering Terry Funk nearly 30 years ago. Then the countdown clock hit and some sparklers shot out the ring post, and then some of the explosions went off. It was very weak. Climax after all the build, even the announcers couldn't hide it. There were scattered boos in the crowd. Schiavone called them bombs that gave off a lot of heat. Medical staff and referees checked on Kingston and Mox. Kingston was selling it as if it was a big impact on him. Ross signed off as wrestlers we intended to. No, but from now on, if it were to be Punk or Lesnar to avoid disinterest, they'd have to make a big announcement about it. Well, this is it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else to say about it. I feel gypped that I paid $20 for it. I feel gypped that I've basically stayed up all night to watch this pay-per-view and basically left myself with no time to sleep before I go to work in the morning at 8 o'clock. I just feel that doing an all-nighter and basically going to work with no sleep this pay-per-view was really not worth it. It was really not worth the $20 I paid for it, and that's what annoys me even more about it. But anyway, I'm just going to sign off now and just try and get a little bit of rest before work. So I hope you all enjoyed this stream. I mean, it's been a 5.5 hour stream. I appreciate everybody that has stuck with me. Thank you, Brahma, for being here for the whole thing. You've been a trooper, honestly. It's been fun to talk to you guys and to have some conversations. But the pay-per-view itself, apart from a few select matches, was not the best. My final rating, I have to give it about a 5 out of 10, the same as you, Brahma. It had the potential to be an 8.5 out of 10, and because of the second half of the pay-per-view, it went down to a 5 out of 10. I mean, that's how bad the second half of the pay-per-view was, that it lost a 3.5 rating and sunk to a 5 out of 10. I mean, wow. The crowd didn't approve, that's for sure. I mean, let's make something clear. Christian is a legend. Yes, he is. And Hall of Fame worthy. And has had a great career. Very true. But he's not of the caliber that Khan described in the hype. No. As I said, the only truth that was in the hype that built up Christian was the fact that he's Hall of Fame worthy. Everything else that Tony Khan said about him was a lie. And I don't even remember. And the other thing that was a lie was apparently that this superstar was one of Tony Khan's all-time favourite wrestlers. Tony Khan never even mentioned Christian in his all-time favourites. I remember listening to that interview where he did name his all-time favourite wrestlers, and Christian wasn't even named in one of them. So that was yet another lie. It might be worth watching Raw to see how Lashley reacts to his championship win. Well, the fact that I've not slept tonight and now I've got to work all day, I'll probably not be able to stay awake for Raw, but I'll probably watch it the next day. I might get a peek at Edge's Twitter to see how he reacted. Anyway, we've been going for about 5.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We've had our grumbles and our moans about the pay-per-view. There's nothing we can do. It is what it is. I've wasted $20 on a pay-per-view that was nowhere near worth $20. It was probably worth $2, not $20. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all enjoyed the conversation. I know the pay-per-view was a bit of a letdown, but thank you to Brahma for sticking with me for the whole 5.5 hour stream. You're a trooper, honestly. And I'll be back. When will I be back? Well, I've got one more shift to do tomorrow and then I'm off. I've got one more shift tomorrow and then I'm off for 11 days, and I want to stream for most of the days that I'm off. I want to do different pay-per-views. I think I'm... I'm thinking about SummerSlam 1992. I think I'm just going to leave that. I might watch it on my own, but I don't think I'm going to do a watch-along of it, because I wasn't impressed with the Royal Rumble 92 as in like the matches before the Royal Rumble. The Royal Rumble itself was good, but I don't think I'm really going to watch a lot of older stuff like that. I think like Attitude Era and Ruthless Aggression Era kind of stuff I'm going to watch, and then some of the modernish stuff. So I think Tuesday I'll be live. No, I'm not going to do it, Brahma. I'm sorry. I'll watch it on my own, because then at least if I'm watching it on my own and I'm not enjoying it, I can switch it off. But if I'm doing a watch along of it, I've got to stick I've got to stick with it through the whole thing. And if I get bored or I'm not enjoying it, it'll come across that I just I'm bored and it's not good. So I might do a reaction of the Bulldog Bret Hart match. I might do that. In fact, this is the plan for Tuesday when I go live on Tuesday night. My plan is to do the Bulldog versus Bret Hart match at SummerSlam 1992. That'll be the start. And then we're going to do a watch along of WrestleMania 28. That's the plan. I love WrestleMania 28. There's fair few matches on it that I absolutely love, so I'm looking forward to seeing it and watching it again. I am just gonna watch that match, probably, because the thing is, I could watch the whole pay-per-view because I am interested in it only because it's at Wembley, but I just think it's better off me doing it on my own, so that if I do get bored of it, I can just switch it off. You know what I mean? Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you Tuesday for the next one. Bulldog versus Bret Hart match, and then straight into WrestleMania 28. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Pay-per-view was disappointing, but I hope you enjoyed the stream nevertheless. And I'll see you for the next one on Tuesday. Bye. Hang on a minute, let me just read what you're saying, Brahma. Don't be too downbeat about tonight. It will get better. She didn't disappoint. Good night / good morning. Okay. Bye.